What's up, guys? Whew, it's been a while. We haven't seen that point of view live on stream. Welcome to a new day on the Datsun. After a freaking month not working on it, we're finally back, baby. Let's go. Good morning, anyone joining at the moment. Hope you're doing fantastic. I'm saying morning, but it's more like early afternoon at the moment. So I did not get an alert again. My freaking bot on Discord suck ass. He's a bad bot. Let me fix that, Hawk. Thanks for that. What's up, Hawk? Yeah, they are rude. They're not behaving well. Let me check that. Don't switch device. What's up with that? Okay, I just saw your message too. Yo, that's so sick. We'll see how we are actually working on that. Maybe I will have an update for you, Hawk, about it. I forgot about that, but I think the plan is if we're getting some sponsorship for Extra Life here, we might be... I forgot to start streamer bot. I'm so noob. Siphon, what's up? I'm sorry. I failed you. I failed you so bad. The bot sucks, but we are live and working on the Datsun today. At everyone. There you go, easy. So yeah, Hawk, I'm making my donation page for Extra Life. Let's go! All right, Siphon, try it again. We're no longer friends. I'm unsubbing. No! It's okay. It's understandable. What's up, guys? Oh my god, I'm in the garage. That's so sick. That's so freaking sick. Oh yeah, we're ready now. We have the sounds, we have everything. Let's go. Easy peasy. So, what I was about to say, oh yeah, Hawk, we'll see, because I think part of the deal is going to be that you set the hospital as the one for Quebec. But we'll see. Maybe not, because like you're actually gonna stay in the US, but for those making the trip, I think they're gonna have to set it here. But we'll see that. I need to have a chat about it. So yeah, we'll see. Guys, it's still a mess in the garage. Hey, I had no time to work on that Datsun. So guess what? No time to make a cleanup too. So yeah, I'm gonna let you know in advance, like there's no big deal for now. You can leave it as is and just think about it. So yeah, it's gonna be good. And don't worry, I'm not forgetting to set you up for a stream session. So you're gonna have a stream and everything ready in time, don't worry. On that, what's up with the data? So since the last time, since a month ago when we actually started the beast for the first time, I did one more stream a few days later on it and nothing went well. We tried to bleed the clutch and we had no freaking result about it. Like it was really not great, nothing was working. Well, at least we thought nothing was working. I had actually a good surprise. Basically yesterday, as I was planning my stream for today, I took a few minutes with Flo to basically try to bleed the clutch again off stream, just because I was like, man, if it's not working tomorrow when I'm alone, there's like kind of no point. We have plenty of things we can do, but I wanted to get that sorted out. And we did bleed the clutch the old-fashioned way. She was pressing the pedal. I was opening the bleeder. She was pressing the pedal. I was closing the bleeder. She was releasing the pedal. And guess what? I forgot the car existed. It's been so long, right? And so same, basically same here. So yeah, basically we did that. Everything went straightforward. So straightforward that it took 5 minutes. And we had no more air bubbles, no more anything pretty much like wrong with the clutch system, but still no pedal. Okay, boxes. So basically what I mean by that is that we had a feeling on the pedal is stiff, it's firm, but it's not coming back to its place. And I was like, what the heck? I've take a look under the car and the clutch is actually activating, which is freaking good news. But why the clutch pedal is not coming back to its place? Well, I took out the old pedal box that we have here. That was actually the one I bought from the internet and mismatched a bunch of parts from that one, from the one we had in the car. Basically I took the clutch pedal from that one, painted it, put it on our pedal box because it was in better shape than this one. And the thing I didn't notice is that we are missing actually a spring on that one. Let me explain that to you. So you see we have a spring here. This is the pivot point for the clutch pedal. The clutch pedal is basically bolted there, and there's a rod in between here and there that is holding the pedal. So when we are actually like pressing the pedal, that thing goes like that. And you see that spring, it's actually activating there. So when we're releasing, it's going there. But that should come back up here. And what is wrong with that, you might ask? We are missing a second spring. We are missing the long spring that should bring that from there to there. So we need that motion to happen in the car. And so right now when I'm pressing the pedal all the way down, it's going like that, coming back to that, but there's nothing bringing it back to this. And so I have no clue where and how that should be working on our side. So yeah, we have to figure something out. Honestly, I took a look. There's actually a part number for that, but I don't think I can buy that spring by itself anymore. The car is too old for that. So that's the main problem we have with the drivetrain right now. We can still kind of do it by ourselves, and by that what I mean is that for bleeding the clutch, what we did is that Flo had a rope going around the pedal, so she was pressing it with her feet, well her foot, because only one foot was enough. She was pressing it all the way down, and when I was saying release, she was just pulling the rope. So for now we can actually test it like that, but in the end we're gonna need to figure out how to mount a spring there. Maybe we're gonna try to make it go in a different location, just to make it easier for us to actually like add it and all that. What I think is going on with that is that the spring is not actually connected to the pedal box, and that's why on most of the parts I'm looking on the internet, it's never included when you're buying that part secondhand. Obviously secondhand, because it's not existing anymore for as brand new, but like yeah. So basically, that being all said, we're missing a little thing there. Other than that, everything seems to be great until we start the car again and test it. We have no clue, and that might happen today, honestly. Like what I'm thinking right now is to put some oil in the differential and maybe try to start the car for a second time today and just get it to engage in a gear, just to see if our clutch is working. So the car will be running for just a few minutes at most, and we will just basically get it to idle and then test the clutch if we can spin the wheel at the back while the car is in the air like this. If it works, superb. That means we have a fully functioning drivetrain and that we can actually go ahead and start doing either bleeding the brakes, fixing a few oil leaks, because there is a bit of engine oil dripping here and there. So just some connections that are not fully sealed, so we need to take a look at that. And other than that, we have the throttle body to fix, and we have the exhaust to do. So the list, also a bracket for the radiator like overflow bottle, and that might be one of the first thing we're gonna do today. I don't have really an amount of time I'm planning to spend on the car today, so we'll just go like for how long I'm willing to, but I'm honestly quite hyped for it, so might be a long stream today. We'll see how the energy goes, but like yeah, so far there's that. I've been also thinking, you know how cloudy it was in here and how like puffy and smoky that breather here was. I'm thinking about maybe doing a second basically a second oil catch can that will be connected to that vent right here, and just so it actually filtered out the oil vapor from that part. That part I thought will be really like just bringing fresh air inside the engine, in like all the the valve covers, stuff like that. Seems like it's not really doing only that, because there's a lot of oil vapor getting out of it. So we'll see that, but for today that won't be the plan. So first thing first, I would like to set up the camera underneath and have a look at like the clutch and show it to you guys actually activating and releasing. It's pretty cool. I need to set up the voice command again. I forgot about it because like usual things, and it's been a while I haven't done a stream in the garage, so you know, not a good streamer anymore. WebSocket server, show connect info, copy, bring that over here. Where is it? Platform, stream apps, that. Bad streamer is bad. Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah. I am a bad streamer. Doing my best, but my best is not enough, seems like. That and that. Oh man, don't tell me. Yeah. That and force connect. There you go. Boom. All right, and I'm gonna bring the other cam underneath the car, and we're gonna see if I can get an angle on the clutch system, because we have actually quite a good window underneath. So we're gonna try to get a look at it, and I'm gonna go inside the car and actually like activate and release the clutch, and you will see it like really do its movement, which is freaking sick. Let's test the voice command. Dual side. That's working. That's a beautiful ground. Front cam. Perfect. All right, let's try to get that set up underneath. You know what I would have been supposed to do today? Correction for school. You know what I don't want to do today? Correction for school. I want to work on my car. Oh, I think I broke the cam. Just so it makes a change. All right, can I get it right there, there, there? Maybe that's gonna work. Let's try. Dual side. We stuck on the ground, still on the ground, right? All right, oh, who you? What is leaking there? Coolant? Oh man. Come on. All right, I'm gonna have to take a look at the radiator. Well, the thermostat housing seems like it's leaking too. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's perfect. You know, when you're about to get your beard trimmed for a donation goal, you need to have it fluffy and all. So it's gonna be even more impressive. Oh, there you go. Yeah, boy. Whoops, let me do that. All right, we're getting somewhere. Welcome everybody joining. Hope you're doing amazing today. We're back in the garage. Can you believe that? I almost can't. Yeah, kind of the original, like, well, 2 years ago. So not the first one I did. The first one I did was actually at my workplace. That, and I wanted to get it a little bit better, just like that. Can you see actually in there pretty well? Write one in the chat if you're seeing. Let me show you this section. Whoops, I need to stop hitting it. That will be great. You need to see the contact at the center there. So I don't know. Maybe if I'm doing Oh, that's actually pretty good. There, I think you have it pretty much spot on. So that's our clutch system. Going bald for the dono this year. I did it once 2 years ago. Was it 2 years? 3 years ago I went bald. 2 years ago was bleaching my hair, which stayed and stick to me, seems like. This year I was thinking about removing the bleach maybe, like for good. Or I don't know yet. I have no clue on what's the big deal for that. I thought about, oh, there was an idea of doing like the Gen Z broccoli hair cut. So that will be pretty good. Before, oh my God, if I need to that could be a really good donation goal. I need to reenact that TikTok about the guy saying, now you're just somebody I used to blow or something like that. Oh my God. Oh my God, just like blue in spray, like blue tint in spray. Dyeing my hair with a blue spray and just reenacting that thing. Oh my God, we have something there. Note that down, Hawk. We have something. There's that. I really love the idea of Micah this morning in Peach Stream, where he was saying me, him, and NPV will read the script from Brokeback Mountain. We could take a spicy section of it and just read the thing. So one will be like the narrator, the other one will be one of the two cowboy, and the third one the second cowboy. That is like some top tier type of goals. So that one I really think it will be worth it. And the blue hair, oh my God, I can see that happening. Holy shit. All right, so you have a really beautiful view of the clutch right now. So basically what you're looking at is the slave cylinder plus the clutch with the fingers of the clutch going at the center. And you see where there's kind of that spring in the center of the screen. This is supposed to expand when pressing the clutch and releasing the clutch when releasing the pedal. So this is just an hydraulic movement done by pressing the pedal down. I'm gonna show it to you just to the proof of concept that it is actually a working pedal. And we just really need that spring to be a thing. So if I'm going like that, look at that. Oh, it's actually quite heavy, that pedal. See? Every time you're pressing the clutch to shift gear, this is the mechanical action happening down there. Now I just drop the rope. So that's fully up. That's fully down. And this is disengaging the disc from themselves, from the engine. So disconnect the transmission from the engine. This is reconnecting it. So there you have it. And that needs to be done every time you're driving the car. So this is really something quite heavy duty. And this is the mechanical action happening when pressing down the clutch pedal. How good is that? That's actually sick to see. I love seeing it on screen. That, and now I'm not touching the pedal anymore. So when I'm releasing the pedal, it should be doing that. So this is why we're missing a spring for that. And quite a thick spring, I will say. So yeah, we have a working clutch, which is fantastic in itself. Now, what does that mean? We have oil in our transmission. We have oil in our clutch system. We now need oil in our differential system. And with the differential filled up, that means the only hydraulic system not being filled with oil and fluid will be the brake system. From there, pretty straightforward. So we're gonna try to focus on fixing some leaks that we have left and right. And then after that, we're gonna be taking a look at filling the brakes and all that. So pretty sick. Front cam. There we go. Let's bring the car up and let's get some oil in the differential. Because now, basically, we cannot drive the car that way because obviously you don't want something like at the bottom just pressing. Tu aimes les voitures en plus de Tarkov? Cool. Hey, what's up, Fox? Yes. Normalement, justement, je fais un peu plus de stream de garage que de Tarkov à l'habitude, mais par manque de temps, dernièrement, ça a beaucoup été du Tarkov les soirs de semaine, tout ça, versus la voiture. Mais bienvenue dans mon garage. Ça fait 1 an qu'on est sur le projet de faire une transition de mécanique complète sur un Datsun 280ZX. Fait que oui, bien sûr. Fait que 280ZX, un Datsun 1979, on a au fond fait un swap moteur complet. Pas juste moteur, mécanique complète. Tout, la mécanique est maintenant soit upgrade custom ou bien emmené dans les années 2000. On a un V8 6 litres de GM dedans, fait qu'un LS, si tu es un peu familier avec ça, qui est au fond connecté à une turbine. Laisse-moi te montrer. So guys, I'm gonna show Fox about our lovely little project we've been doing in the last year. And I will say year and 3 months now. Oh, I just broke the cam again. Dual side. It's broken. All right, so obviously I didn't have time to fix the cam either. There you go, boom. Let me put that out. There you go. So, voici mon premier projet majeur de voiture pour premier swap moteur. Transmission, on est passé d'une 4 vitesses automatique à une manuelle 6 vitesses flambant neuve, une Tremec T56 Magnum. Le tout est monté pour faire entre 800 et 1000 HP, mais on vise environ 600 HP aux roues. Ouais, man, sérieux, c'est quand même assez intense. Puis, au fond, Big Brake Willwood, différentiel upgradé LSD avec un CAS 1.5 Way, double pompe à gaz Walbro 255, coilover, suspension coilover à grandeur, power steering électrique de BRZ. On est vraiment allé all-in au niveau des modifications. Fait que vraiment, c'est pas juste un moteur qui a été mis dedans, c'est tout qui a été upgradé. Fait que voilà. There you go. So that was pretty much it. I haven't went there. I need to go back there. Yo, what's up with the new Prime? Fox, merci beaucoup pour ça. Merci, très apprécié. Holy shit, we have a new primer in here. Let's go, baby! That's fantastic. Merci beaucoup. Tu vas voir le stream est beaucoup en anglais, mais honnêtement, n'hésite pas. Je sais pas à quel point tu es à l'aise en anglais ou non. Souvent, j'essaie de focusser l'anglais et ensuite, quand il y a des gens qui parlent français, tout ça, je switch d'un à l'autre. Ah, parfait. Ben, n'hésite pas à poser des questions en français de ça, puis je vais faire la traduction de ça. Ça fait vraiment plaisir. Fait que turbo, on a un 78-75, fait que 78 mm de turbine, 75 mm de compresseur qui rentre pour le 6 litres. Va faire un spool, au fond, va booster à plein régime entre 2700 et 3000 tours minute, plus ou moins. Fait que vraiment, là, on a un setup qui est monté pour aller chercher rapidement du boost. On va rouler au maximum 15 PSI de boost normalement, idéalement plus dans le coin d'une dizaine de PSI. Puis au fond, je suis sur un standalone, au fond un ECU standalone Altec qui permet au fond d'avoir beaucoup de contrôle au niveau du moteur et tout. Fait que vraiment, d'après moi, ça va être quand même une bête. On l'a parti pour la première fois, là, un peu plus d'1 mois. Puis peut-être qu'on le repart aujourd'hui. Fait qu'en ce moment, l'exhaust est straight pipe, elle arrive juste en bas ici. Il faut faire la ligne d'exhaust complète éventuellement. Ça va faire partie du dernier gros push sur la voiture avant de l'emmener au dyno pour faire la tune finale. Fait que voilà le tour de table. Alright guys, let's go ahead, let's plug the hoist and let's bring that car up because we need to take a freaking look at that differential. Ah oui, aussi subframe sur mesure en tubulaire dessus. Alright, we're all good, nothing at the back. Let's bring that up. Oh yeah, it's been a while. I haven't used the hoist. It was all basically empty, the line and all that. Classic. Merci encore pour le prime. Pour de vrai, j'apprécie beaucoup. Dual front. There we go. That's better. Mais ouais, fait que premier projet majeur de mon côté, j'avais jamais fait de swap moteur ou quoi que ce soit. La voiture est rentrée ici il y a 1 an et elle n'a jamais quitté. Tout a été fait live on stream, disponible sur YouTube, les VOD, si jamais ça t'intéresse. Alright, there we go. Oh, such a small garage, but so useful at the same time. So, what are we up to now? Let's put that into a chair. I just killed the cam again. All right, I need a new cam, let's be honest. I'm trying to avoid buying a new, some new material right now because I'm freaking unemployed. But that's gonna be a must. We cannot tolerate such a shitty cam for so long. All right, let's go take a look at the set differential. There, and there. And probably like that. Dual side. By the way, l'alerte n'a pas fonctionné tantôt car j'étais en train de réparer la cam, donc désolé pour cela. Deactivate, activate. Why is it not working? So I have a trouble with the USB connector of the cam, and that's the main issue so far on that stream, is that I'm destroying my equipment one little step at a time. Deactivate, reactivate. Still not there. All right, bear with me guys, bear with me. I'm gonna deactivate, disconnect it. You're hearing it anyway. There you go. That's the sound we wanted there. And now with that done, activate, there you go, boom, so beautiful. There we go. I need to put a new goal also at the bottom of those stream. Have no clue what's gonna be the next goal. Well, technically it could be the 360 camera in itself, because the one I need is quite expensive. Right now it was really for the backpack setup with a GoPro, and I will need like something else to make it work great. There we go, so here we are. We have our subframe, all custom, all that, and we're missing oil in that big thing in the center of the screen. So that's really our next step. That's what we're gonna try to do right now. So let's go ahead. Shouldn't be too bad to do, technically. And we have that provided with the differential upgrade. So that's pretty cool. I'm gonna make sure I'm keeping a good note of what that is. It is a GL5ATW90 differential oil with the limited slit additive in it. So that's pretty cool. I'm gonna show it at the screen in a second. And I need to clean some equipment to put that in there. Front cam. Front cam. Oi. Front cam. There we go. So this is the little oil bottle that we need to put in our differential. This was provided with actually the differential, the LSD upgrade. So we're gonna go ahead, open that up, take whatever equipment we have available to push that in there. So again, this is like the transmission where basically you have two bolts. One is to empty the set differential, the other one is to fill it. It's the filler plug. You're removing the filler plug and you're pushing oil as long as it's not dripping at the back. When it starts dripping at the back, now you know you are okay, and like this is kind of the full mark. There's no precise measurement for those. It's really all about just getting it really filled up entirely. So that being said, which one are we going to use? We had one that was not working that great. I destroyed something also. I left that into some oil, brake oil and some brake fluid, and you can see like how this is transparent right there, and this is now all white. This is the plastic getting like munched by the oil, by the brake fluid. So basically this is gone. This is like bad. For just to give you an idea, I still had like half the pint of brake fluid that I could have used, and when I took a look at it, there was some plastic debris into it now that just like melted in there. That's pretty frightening when you're looking at it. It's like that's not what you're expecting to see. That being said, where's you know, the little thingy I was pumping for? Oh, it's right there, for 10,000 times for the transmission oil. Well, we're gonna reuse that again today. However, I need to clean it properly because we need to make sure we're not pushing some automatic transmission fluid.
How's the car going? It's cold as fucking Alaska now. FML.
Oh my god, that's true, you're in Alaska. Yeah, it's probably quite cold. Here it's not too bad. It's probably like 10 degrees today, 10 degrees Celsius, I mean. And yeah, so it's pretty good. The car going, it's 37 Fahrenheit. I don't even know what that is. That's under zero, right? 0 Celsius. I need to take a look to know exactly. The car is going pretty great. So far, after sitting in there for a month, I've noticed a few little leaks, like nothing major, but still stuff I need to address, oil leak, stuff like that. 2.7, okay, yeah, it's cold, but not that bad. I guess it's cold for, well, it's probably normal at this time of the year. Here, 2 degrees will be like quite cold for the time of the year, but it's gonna be that in about a month and a half. Oh, did you move in Alaska like not so long ago, the boss, or was that have you been there for a while and you're not getting used to the cold? Because like, I mean, here we have the crazy moment where we're going from plus 30 3 months for the army. Oh, okay, yeah, so quite recent. Oh yeah, so that's gonna be cold, and you're from Texas, that's gonna be even harder. Because here, to give you an idea, we're going for from plus 30, plus 35 in summer to minus 30, minus 35 in winter. So like Celsius again, so you can just translate that if you want. But like basically we have the two extremities here in Quebec. Like minus 30, 35 is not really the usual. It's gonna be more into minus 20, 25 Celsius. But like again, the coldest temperature in the winter and the hottest temperature in summer are pretty much like the full opposite range. So that's quite crazy when you think of it. Oh, I can't wait to start the car again today. I'm really thinking about starting it again. We're not in the evening. We have the chance that we won't annoy the neighbors or anything. So yeah, I think we're gonna start it again today and just test the clutch, see if it's letting me engage the first speed and releasing it to make the wheel spin at the rear. Yeah, fuck the neighbors. I mean, oh, I didn't told you that, guys, but 3 days ago, I had a chat with my neighbor next to me, the one that is on the same side of the garage, and I asked them if I actually did bother them when I started the car for the first time a month ago. They had no clue I did that. They had absolutely no clue I started the car. And I was like, well, trust me, that's better this way. Because that thing's loud. It's super loud. I'm sorry, by the way, if I'm coughing quite a lot. I'm not sick anymore, but I still have a little something from when I got back from the US. So basically, I'm not like on top health right now. Already felt better. It's not too bad, but already felt better. Brake cleaner, is that you? You are some brake cleaners. Perfect. Let's put some gloves and let's use brake cleaners to clean our things. House and red line it. Yeah, it's not ready for that. You were not there, the boss, when we started it, right? Nah, we don't have the right legally to do that here. We're not Texas, man. You are not? Man, that thing's freaking loud right now. The way it is definitely way too loud. And it's not running well. Because basically, the ECU is freaking good. But the only thing I will say with it is that it doesn't take into account the bigger throttle body I have on it. So the fuel, well, the fuel map is all over the place because there's way too much air getting inside compared to what it is expecting. So it's all over the place on how it's managing all that. So basically, no Gucci so far on that side, but hey, part of the game. Yeah, the air fuel ratio is really bad. All right, let's try to get that out of there. Seems pretty good to me though. I think the rubber line actually like took the color of the automatic transmission fluid, but it's empty for sure now. So let's get ready to push that into our differential. I need to have my dad take a video of my 78 Trans Am. Oh, let's go. I will love that, man. Ask him to do a burnout with it. It's always funny to see someone do a burnout with your own car. But yeah, so basically fuel map is all over the place. We need to get that trim. Obviously, I'm gonna do that on the dyno. I could try to mess around with it, but I'm not experienced at all with it. And also, since I have a lot of brand new parts in the engine, it's a good idea to do the break-in of the engine on the dyno. So technically, we did a mistake the first time we started it. It is, and what I mean by that is that we should have kept the engine revving at around 2000. And we were below that, but again, we haven't run the engine for a long time, so it's not too bad. But yeah, we're gonna get everything started properly on the dyno probably. We will easy. I'm pushing 500 HP and 600 foot-pounds of torque, all motor to the wheels. Yeah, fair. Yeah, honestly, getting the 600 HP on that setup should be pretty easy. That's why I built it for 800 and more. But again, like that's not what I'm looking for technically. So we'll see that. Like I would prefer to have a bit of boost and just enjoying like I just want the choo-choo noises. Like, I could have done the same amount of power all motor if I wanted, but I really just want to enjoy the choo-choo sound. Let's be honest. So we have that, we have this. Let's remove that and see if we can clean part of it. Yeah, the Terpsky. The little turbo's gonna make just that feels great with the choo-choo noise. That's what we wanna hear. Yep, I'm gonna clean that too. Just making sure we are getting everything as clean as possible to not contaminate our differential. Again, brand new parts, we're gonna be starting them. So at this point, you want to make sure everything is as clean as possible. There we go. Gonna go grab something else, but gonna clean that first. I was setting up for track. I'm drag setup. Yeah, I'm setting up for track and lapping and stuff like that. So that's gonna be quite cool. My wife's Bronco makes a choo-choo noise. Oh, for real? A Bronco with a turbo? Is that what you mean? That's sick, man. What the heck? I don't think I've ever seen one of those with turbos. Brand new Bronco or the old one? Both of them are quite great. I love the look of the new one, but I think they had a lot of issues with it. Which I had a friend that bought one, and he had a lot of issues. Brand new. I need to get her an old one. Oh yeah, that's sick. That's freaking sick. There you go. All right, our pump's gonna be all cleaned up, which means we are ready to push some lovely little fluid up there. Perfect. Now that. Oi. Oh, the 24 is better. Nice. No issue so far. Cool. Yeah, my friend had leak on the roof. He had also problems with a bunch of little things here and there. So that definitely did suck a little bit. Like, you know, you're buying a car quite expensive, to be fair. Like, I don't know on your side, but here they are quite expensive. And so you're expecting it to be quite good and you're getting a bunch of problems. That's kind of bullshit. So yeah. But part of the game. All right, dual side. Let's push that at the back. So what we're gonna do is grab a breaker bar, open up the filler plug here, and from there we're gonna make sure also we can actually access that one, because if you cannot empty it, you better, well, technically it's when you're emptying it, never open that one first. Always open the first one here to make sure you're gonna be actually able to fill it up. So right now the bottom one we kind of don't care, but we're just gonna try it to make sure and see how that is going. Just want to make sure nothing's seized in rust, even though when we rebuilt it, we pretty much tested everything. What's up, Daru? Good afternoon, sir. Oh, I was next to my coffee. I could have taken a little sip, right? Ah, hell yeah, baby. All right. Can I try to make myself a bit more space, please? That will be great. Exhaust pipe can go on the side for now. That. Let's go right there. Oh, or make sure it's actually put in place properly. Yeah, so I let both of them loose, which was a good idea, actually. So that one here, we're just gonna make sure it's properly closed. The bottom one, without going too crazy on it, I'm just gonna make sure it seals. That one we're gonna open it up, and it's gonna be time to fill that bad boy. So we went with a CAS 1.5 way upgrade in the differential itself, which means basically, put into words, multi-disc clutch to lock both sides for doing wheel spin, so it won't spin only on one wheel, it's gonna spin both wheels together. We still have the old CV axle from the car, so this is acting as a fuse if you're asking me. So basically I'm expecting them to fail with the amount of power, but I prefer that part at the end to fail than anything else from here to the front, because everything from here to the front is custom made and really expensive. Those $100 each, and you can actually get them custom built to handle more power, but I want to make sure everything else on the car is actually like quite good. A little Jack in the coffee. That will be actually quite good this afternoon, not gonna lie. But at the same time, I kind of want to keep my focus, you know? So, let's open up that. Comment ça va, Dadou, cet après-midi? All right. How do you work, sir? So I need to go with that. Open that one up. Oh, okay, no, this is how it is going. That. Now, that. Oh, that's cool. The seal is pretty satisfying on it. All right. Yeah, not a bad idea. I know. You mean the jack, or actually just a little? Okay, fair. I mean, oh, you haven't seen that too. I received a gift for my birthday, and it's still here. Look at this, front cam. This is a gin bottle done with an old engine oil type of thing. So this is some gin from Italy, and someone gifted that to me for my birthday. This is freaking sick, honestly. I really love it. It's not the best gin in the world, of course, but it's really freaking cool. I wouldn't recommend that one as a first one, Hawk. I don't know if I can send you one bottle at some point. Maybe for Christmas I could send you one that we have here that's freaking sick. It's sick, yeah. Yeah, because we have one here that is blueberry flavor, the one I was drinking on Friday night on stream, and man, that one, it's so good. With tonic water into it, it's perfect. And yes, Dadu, the drivetrain in itself, to make sure everything, because transmission is pricey, engine is pricey. I have a custom drive shaft with forge U-joint in it, and then you have an upgraded differential that costs quite a lot inside the differential. So like the heart of it is really pricey. So everything in there, I want to keep it safe. So having the stock axle to brake, that's a good thing. Is there one you recommend? I will send you a picture of one, Hawk. It is Kepler, K-E-P-P-L-E-R, I think. So yeah, a breakpoint. Yeah, basically that's what it is. A breakpoint that we are aware of, so it won't surprise anything. And compared to a drive shaft failing CV axle, I mean, they can cause damage, but it's not that bad. It's like usually braking on either side, and when the wheel's gonna rotate, if it disconnected at the wheel, it won't do much, and if it disconnected at the drive shaft, it won't do much either. It might hit a few control arms and stuff, damage the golden parts there. Other than that, maybe a brake line if it's on the driver's side. Other than that, there's not really anything to hit, so it's away from the fuel tank. It's like, yeah, it should be good. Yeah, and I'm using the one that has been on the car for years, so stock axles are cheap. I could put some brand new one to at least get reliability a little bit on them, but I don't even want to go there, because basically I might end up adding some turbo ones on it. The ZX Turbo, R300 ZX Turbo axles are like a bit more heavy duty, and will do the job better than those ones. You can still be surprised. I've seen a 3000 GT quarter mile race car break aftermarket axle, and they use the stock axle as spares, and they held. Honestly, that's it. That's the idea. Yeah, like honestly, you can actually be surprised to what these can handle. Second-hand axles are usually less good than OEM axles. So you know, and I have a like a little grease nipple on them, so I'm gonna re-grease them all. Dual side. There we go. All right, let's put some oil. Oh, I forgot the oil at the front. Shit! We were getting carried away with the talk with the coffee. Oh no, I'm back here. Might as well have another sip of that said coffee. There we go. There's no such thing as gear oil smell. It smells so weird. That one's actually not that bad though. I thought it would be a little bit stronger. All right. So I don't like it. I'm a little bit far from it. So we're gonna push that into here, just like so. So it's gonna push the oil in there. However, we will need to actually go ahead and bring something to get it up there. Do I have anything there? Because otherwise I won't be doing much good thing out of it. Or maybe like that. Oh, like that could work. Perfect, let's try that. Very old gear oil smell funny. Yeah, the old one is the worst, of course. All right, am I going to get too much of a weird angle there? Or is it going to hold that thing? I need to make sure I'm not losing that in there, which is about to happen at the moment. Oh shit, I might have done a mistake, guys. Wait for it, because the hole is quite big there. So I just lost, well, I haven't lost it, but it just got too deep in there. That was weird. Hopefully Blue's not in here, otherwise he's gonna make a clip out of it, and I'm gonna have to add that to the no context. All right, let me try to undo my little funny mistake there. Ow, that was almost my freaking thumb. Dangerous. I want to lose that thing in there, and I don't want to crush it to oblivion. There we go. Cool. I haven't break it in there. That's pretty good. So now can I? All right, it's going. Oh, it's so thick, but that thing is not holding in place. That's the part that I hate a little bit now. Yep, that's not holding well. All right, how are we going to do that? Could just put some tape, I guess, on it. All right, let me come back with better things. Can never go too deep. A man of experience, I see. Let's bring that over here. Gotta make sure we're not dropping dirt into our radiator by putting that back in. What's up, everyone joining? Make sure to stay tuned in because you might see the Datsun starting today. You might see it starting, and that will be sick. Let's bring the table over there. That table seems like a better idea than my little bench. I might cut the camera. Seems good so far. Up. Up. And now let's go over there. Pam, pam, pam. Pam, pam, pam. That's gonna work way better. Let's do that. First little drive, well, I would say honestly an exhaust system. Fixing a few leaks here and there. That's way better. So, first test drive will be, it's hard to tell because basically since it's going so bad, like today, what I would love to do is actually start it again. We saw that the clutch is actually working. Got it bleed with my girlfriend yesterday. We were pretty much done last stream I did on the car. The only thing we're missing a spring to bring back the pedals. So that is a must if we want to, oh my God, 2D. Put it on discard the bus in the no context section, and I'm gonna add it to the no context command with channel points. God damn it. So we're missing a spring to bring back the clutch pedal. Didn't notice that, but we are in need of that because the clutch pedal is not coming back to its place, even though the clutch is actually working. So first of all, that. Then a full exhaust system, and I will say honestly, go to the dyno. I will need to go to the dyno because the map is so bad that I could probably get the car out of the garage, do a really small test drive around my place, but it's running so bad that I'm like not really willing to drive it with poor AFR on it. Like I don't want to blow the engine before I even had the chance to actually tune it. So you know, it's mostly that I will say. And yeah, a few little leaks, but nothing too crazy, so that shouldn't be too hard to do. New and we start filling it up. If I was bright, I could have tried to fill it on the bench before putting it back in the car, but I haven't done that, so you know, we are dealing with our own mistake now. Did I lost the end? Oh, it's all good. Oh, don't go too far. Thank you. So if you remember when I did the transmission, it might take forever to do that today because this is really not a good kit. I need to invest in a better one to fill those kind of things. No! I'm splashing some everywhere, of course. All right, can I sit myself on that? That should help having a better position to pump it up. Pump the jam, pump it up. At least compared to the transmission now, I see it really go into there, which means it's working great. Transmission we have been pumping forever and it was not working great at all. Mr. Pound, how you doing, sir? We're back on the garage. That sound is relevant again now. Hell yeah, baby. Hope you're doing fantastic, sir, today. And you're having a wonderful weekend. Are you back with full weekend now, sir? Or are you still in your rush of work? Just got back from San Diego. Oh, let's go. That's true. You were over there. How was it? How was that? Have you met some crazy streamer over there? That's so cool. If I knew what the future is having for me for next year, I will honestly like to make it out there in San Diego. And maybe like meet you, TFG if is going, and like a bunch of people. That will be so sick. Honestly, since I've met Hog this summer, like a few weeks ago, I'm really looking forward to have the opportunity to meet a bunch of you guys. Like finding occasion and ways to meet you all, like it's so sick. I have so many amazing people in here, and like I would love to meet every single one of you because you are all too awesome. I will make a freaking city out of all of us. That will be the craziest city in the world. It was freaking cool. It was cool. Nice, nice, nice. All right. Am I almost there? Oh, we're gonna do one more thing today that will make TFG so proud. We're gonna clean the windshield. How about that? Because I think what we're gonna do if we're starting the car to test the clutch, we're gonna I'm gonna clean that, so I'm gonna set the camera for the back. Goose, how you doing? Bonjour, bonjour, bonjour. Goose in the house. Let's go, baby. So cool. So yeah, basically, if we're starting the car and testing the clutch, I'm gonna set the camera to look at the rear wheels, at least one of them. So I'm gonna need to watch the screen to see if it's working or not, because we don't want to burn our clutch also by trying too much. So it's gonna be a yes or a no, pretty much. All right, you can be fully up there whenever you feel like, sir. Come a little differential. Tell me you're full now. I can't read, it's too far. One thing about clearing a windshield, my windshield washer pump has been broken all summer. Oh yeah, that happens, man. Here on the Datsun we have like one of the nozzle that is broken, and we need to figure something out for that, but hey, gonna see that later on. Not a prio at the moment. Whew, that's taking forever, sir. I'm gonna bring the plug close so when it's full I won't be looking for it. Man, whew. I'm tired of pumping. Oh, the chat so far. My hands are so dirty, I cannot. All right, I want to see what's going on there. What's based upon writing? Jet and mineral water, pinpointing in them ads. Oh, nice. Still sell these silly windshield washer nozzle. I have what? I have no clue, Dadu. Now on the car here, it's a really fancy one, so I really need to find some from a Datsun 280ZX, which is going to be hard. All right, come on. I want to see a good clear drip out of the differential hole there. Come on, man, you can drip from that hole. There's still a lot left in there. I'm about halfway through the bottle, so that's no good. I need something with a vacuum that I can use with the compressor, to be fair. I remember some that had a light on the... What? Not sure I want anything with lights on them. All right, there's a sweet spot where the pump action is going way better. Boys knows what I'm talking about. Let's keep pumping. I knew you would like it, Hog. Oh, was that? No, okay, it was just a drip at the bottom. It wasn't it being filled up, sadly. That was a good one. Just silly car stuff. They sell a Canadian Tire in the 2000. The fake air scoop is still a thing, man. Fake air scoop is still a thing. But I was too young back then to like really look at those, because I was like not even having a car or anything. Early 2000s, man. I was like 10 years old. That's crazy. The Fast and Furious era. That was the thing. Yo, now it's going well. Don't know what I'm doing different, but the angle is better now. I see a lot more displacement in the liquid. hate those things. It's not the fun part to do, but hey, gotta get done. So for the future maintenance of the car, we're gonna get something better to do that. There's better things to get exactly the same result done. Fast and Furious, oh hell yeah, baby. What was that? Quebec Stream Racing meets in the Canadian Tire parking lot of Hamel Boulevard back in the days. Oh my god. Well, for a while it's been also at the Walmart next to Duplessis Highway, right? I actually attended those like 10 years ago. And one was actually with the Datsun. The one and rare moment where I drove the Datsun on the road and didn't had any trouble driving back home right after. Oh my god, that could be actually a nice stream to do eventually. Bring you all to a freaking meet, a car meet with the Datsun next summer. Yikes. We will see some Restout Civic. Oh, it's dripping. Is it? We're full, baby. Hell yeah. That was the moment. We got it. Hell yeah, baby. Easy. Not even hard. I didn't struggle at all. All right, we're gonna make sure this is tight, and then we're gonna be good to maybe try to start the car. Hell yeah. Maybe we're gonna take a look at the front to, since the car is up in the air, to take a look at where it is leaking and all that, and try to fix a bunch of those. Woo! Progression! So you know it's actually a good day when you're getting stuff done like that and there's no dramas. We had also less fluid to put in there compared to the transmission, so that helped. That's for sure, but like, hey, we got it done, we got it done. Oh, I have the big one right there, nice. All right, can I get rid of you? Thank you, sir. Those plugs are kind of cooked though. So we need to take care not to over torque them, because there we go. There we go, baby boo. Woo. Micah! Why I just now notified, I don't know, sir. I don't know. So just I don't know, I don't see that much Restout Civic anymore. I feel like they have been, yeah, G35 and 37 are now the new right thing, cause like people love to put straight pipe on them even if they sound awful, and they love to drift those in winter and stuff like that. So yeah, Infinity are not like keeping their value that much, and so yeah. Micah, the notification, you're talking about Discord or you're talking about Twitch itself? All right, let me just put back down the oil and seal it again. Woo. Both. Oh, well, rip. Hope you're doing amazing, Micah. How's your day going, sir? Did I throw away the cap for it? I don't. Oh, it's probably on the. Where did I put that? I took everything out there. I was like, make sure to keep the cap for it. First thing I did might have been to throw it away. I don't see it. Maybe not. Maybe I put that away and I just can't figure out where. Problem for future me. Right now, I wanna just grab the table, get it out there of there. Front cam. So cool, Micah, that we're back on the garage in the Datsun. On the Datsun in the garage. That was a poor English on my side. There we go. If I had 4 of them, I could almost make an alignment table with it. That would be so cool. I'm making a mess. Special power right there. Making a mess everywhere. Differential, check. That's done. Love it. Awesome. Cool. Now, let me bring the cam back at the front, probably breaking it on my way there. Dual side. Oh, it did survive. Let's go. So what are we going to do now? We're gonna chase a few leaks that we have. It's a GM engine, so usually it goes by the saying of if it's a GM, it's gonna leak, which seems to be true so far, but we're gonna try to make it a little bit less true. Just, you know, trying to keep it clean for now until we go on the dyno. After that one, we're gonna be trashing it. If it leaks, it means there is oil, so it's okay. Right? I guess so. Not really what I want to see, but yeah, I guess so. Because I know there's oil in there. So we have a little bit of oil right here. And that, I think, is the fitting right there for the turbo setup. So it's gotta be really hard to make it better than that. I need to screw it even more, pretty much, and maybe seal it. I'm happy those on top are not leaking at all. So we have the oil temperature sensor on the side there, and we have the turbo feed line right there, and it seems to be leaking right at the top. So maybe that one we won't have the choice, but to actually like remove the oil line right here, and then go ahead and just like squeeze that a little bit more. But when I'm gonna be doing that, one of the oil cooler lines gonna unfill the, like undo itself. It's gonna just drip everything on the floor. So I'm not really looking at that for now. I kind of want to just go ahead and leave it like that, because it seems to be a minor leak as far as I know. The other one I've noticed is more at the front of the engine, so let's go over here. And what I'm talking about is that I can see a little bit of oil around here. So I'm gonna just make sure I clean everything up just to make sure it's not that, but I think it's right here on that fitting for the oil pressure sensor for the gauge. I think it's leaking right there, and maybe with the connection on the oil pan there. I'm saying that I don't have really any proof of it. At the moment, it's hard to tell because I don't see any places where it actually drips a lot. I just see traces of oil, but is it really a huge leak or not? it's hard to tell. So maybe I won't be able to do a lot there. Also, oh, wait, the oil here might have been actually not oil, but clutch fluid. Because I have to remember that when I was bleeding it, I had a bit of an issue where it was leaking at the back there. So maybe we're gonna be okay. At the front, we had that, and I had also some coolant on the exhaust right there, at the bottom there, and it seems like our thermostat housing might be the culprit for that. So we might have to just go and tighten the bolt a little bit more. That's an 8 mil. And is it square or is it a special 8 mil, like a star? Let's figure that out. Gonna bring the 8 mil right here. Gonna try to actually tighten the thing a little bit more. Up. Let me try to see it at first. Okay, it's a normal one, so we should be okay with that. You just on top there. What's that? That random. Just gonna give it a quarter turn more because it's barely leaking anything. There we go. So for those wondering that you were asking what's missing for getting a proper first drive. Well, that's a huge thing. This is where the exhaust is exiting at the moment. So we need to get that plumbed to something ideally, because otherwise it's gonna be quite hard to drive it and be unnoticed on the road. So right now it's looking like that, and we need to bring the exhaust line through from there, through all that, ideally on top there and all the way to the back, and it will be crossing from there to the other side to get where the OEM lines exhaust line was going. So that's gonna be quite a thing. All right. Oh my God, is it the moment? Right, let me bring back the camera. Front cam. Let me bring that out. For now, I'm gonna leave that there. Are we starting the car again? Are we testing if we have a clutch? Micah, you might be in here right at the good moment to hear some vroom vroom noises. Whew. Is it willing to start again? That's our main question. Yeah, this is some CRS at the moment. This is what I'm gonna be tuning the car on for now. Like driving on the street and seeing how much grip and traction I need on top of that. Sheesh, who's that?
Matters keep Urek just joined the crew.
Hey, welcome in the crew. How you doing, sir? Hope you're doing fantastic. Gonna be opening up the garage door right after. But for now that. Hope you're doing amazing. Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Let me read the name properly. Matt, let's go. Hope you're doing amazing. Welcome in my garage where we're trying to get that thing done. We've been working on stream for about a year, close to a year and a half, but I don't want to say it. It's a year and like 2-3 months pretty much. And so got it started last month and didn't have time to work on it again. So here we are. And we might start it in a few minutes. So there you go. I'm looking for 200 thread wear next summer, and I can make my mind on which tire and with which size. RE71 RS for autocross, you're gonna love them because they are really reactive. Just make sure they are in your size. Also for the size, are you staying in street? If so, you have barely anything you can do with the street category. You need to stick with like anything fitting on your OEM size wheel. So like for example on my BMW it's 8.5 inches. Technically could go all the way up to 255, but at 255 it will be robbing way too much and that's illegal in street. So I'm at 245, which is actually something that could come standard on those M3. 50R16 on my OEM wheels instead of see, so technically you should go with 225 50R16 if that is available with your like in RE71 RS. Honestly, those CRS, that will be my two choices. RT660, forget them, they are trash. I don't like them. They are like really too soft in the feeling and the feeling and the inputs they are giving you are kind of trash. So I had them for 1 year, and when I got back to RE71 RS, mwah, so freaking good. CRS, I drove 2 cars that had them, and they are not bad at all. They are not my favorite, but they are not bad. CRS only available in 225 45. Are you allowed to go 45? Technically, yes. And from 205, check the difference in the diameter it will make, because technically having a smaller size tires will make you accelerate a little bit faster, because like for every given wheel turn, you're gonna get a more like rotation out of it. So because like you have a smaller diameter, that will be actually maybe an improvement on your Civic. Who's ready to hear the Datsun? Because it's most likely going to happen right now. And we're gonna try to make the rear wheel turns, which was supposed to be last stream I did on it. It's such a small car. All right, so what we're gonna do right now is actually go ahead, try to figure out where I have some Prestone left. Did I mix it up in that one? I think I did, but I'm not sure, so let me check. If I did, we're gonna drop some more in the funnel. Yes, this is orange. This is the one we want. Oh, you want to hear it, right? 2550 is very close to 0555. 225/45 will be smaller, yeah, and smaller means probably more acceleration. It like barely noticeable, but still there. So I would say you're gonna bring your second gear like rev limiter faster on your car, but like if you're not really reaching it that much at the moment, I will highly suggest thinking about the 225/45. Pretty much no risk for robbing anywhere and getting a slightly better acceleration, and just basically bringing the top speed of your second gear, of all your gears obviously, but in autocross we're mostly talking about second gear action, so bringing it slightly earlier, like maybe 2-3 kilometers per hour earlier. Because like it's probably at around 90 or 95 kilometers per hour your like top speed on second gear, and so yeah, from 95 it's probably going to be at 91 or 92. 97, yeah, so probably like 94, 95 will be your new top speed. And do you reach it a lot? Probably not that much, right? Because if you barely hit it a little more, you don't care, not at all, well, there you go, that's your answer. If you're planning to do that, I will go 225/45, make the wheel slightly smaller, get that little acceleration on top of that, and get that at the National. I did not even shift in, okay, yeah, just do it. Not even a question then. So technically everything's bleed. Like everything's bled properly, but we're just gonna make sure in case there is some air bubble getting out of there, that we still have a bit of coolant in there. Oh yeah. Then I will do that. So you will get like 2 different type of of potential increase. Like you will gain from the grip of the tires, and you will gain from being a bit smaller in diameter. I'm still looking for a canopy and now studded snow tires for WRX. WRX, Nokian a Capuletta with studded. The Capuletta. I don't know if they are now at 11 or 12, but like I know the Capuletta 10 with studs are freaking amazing, man. You're like, honestly, if you get those, they are a really sick snow ice tire. Like on ice, they are insane. The GS3, Yokohama GS3, GS5, meh. They are okay-ish. They are more of a snow tire with stud to make them grip a little bit on ice, but they are not really good on both. 180 a tire compared to over. Yeah, that. And honestly, to be honest, like it's up to you, but it's part of the choice. You're gonna probably get stuck way more with the GS3 than anything else. Sadly, with winter tires, price does matter. I've had a Capuletta for years and I don't like them anymore in heavy snow. For real! Oh, the newer model? Okay, makes sense. Because I had some Haka 7, tested some Haka 8, and drove a BRZ with Haka 10 studded on ice, lake, and road. And like, every time I've been amazed. But I don't know now what they do feel like or whatever. So yeah, I might be wrong actually, but yeah. All right, hey, you know what time it is? It's time to open up the laptop now. Dual side. Dual side. There we go. Getting inside. Gonna close the light because that won't help me figure out for the spring yesterday. Because yeah, Micah, if you were not there, basically the car is almost ready to be run. We're gonna test the clutch. The clutch working, it's disengaging the pressure plate and all that. However, the pedal stays to the ground. So if you wanna see what I mean by that, is that when I'm pressing it, it stays out there. I need to grab it and release it. And the reason for that is that we're missing one spring in the system that was not included when I bought the new pedal box. But hey, part of the game. All right, you know it's serious when you have a laptop in your car. So let's take a look at this. Hup. Hup. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to take a look at that. I'm on Marketplace. I found a set of Blizzak studded on a STI rim for 800. Oh, that's pretty good. Tires were fine. No issues. Just want to make it safer. I don't mind the fun. Yeah, you don't mind the fun, but you still have to actually. Let me enter my password. There you go. And you just need to make sure, like, since you're replacing them, you're not gonna make them worse. You wanna hear something crazy, guys? Look at it. Look at it. Oh. That's the sound of powerful things happening. So basically, I've been showing that to anyone coming by the garage lately, just showing them everything like turning on and all that, and I love it. All right, let's go in the Haltech and SP. So we're gonna have a look at our data while we are trying to start it another time. I'm gonna put that. Evaluating errors and warning. Does that mean there is something, some faulty codes there? Never mess with the laptop, hell nah. All right, so here we are. We have everything, engine configuration, all that, vehicle information, favorites, stuff like that. Oh, favorites, we're gonna be able to put some stuff in there. So basically we have everything opened up. What we're looking for here, just to give you an idea, is mostly on this side of the screen. So when I turn that on, you can see everything there. So we see the fuel pressure going up just to start doing its thing. And so yeah, we're gonna be making sure everything's okay there. Technically everything was set up, but we have all the data at the top and on the side, so I'm just gonna keep an eye on it while we are trying to start it. I'm gonna be going on and opening the door, the garage side door, because we won't be starting it for long. I don't want it to warm up or anything. We just want to see if the wheels are going to spin at the back, so which means we have a first gear right here. So we hope that this is going to work. So my idea is to press the clutch, put that in without any grinding or anything bad happening there. If that's going in freely like that, and then I'm gonna go ahead and start releasing with hand the clutch, and if it works, the wheel should start spinning. If for any reason this is not going in, that might means we have a problem with our clutch system. So like here, if I'm pushing that and it won't go there, that means we have maybe a problem with the clutch system, or if I'm releasing that clutch pedal and it's not starting to spin the wheel, or it actually grinds a bit and starts spinning the wheel right away, that means there's something wrong somewhere in the connection. We hope it's not the case, because that might means we take the entire engine out, and yeah, that's not what we want. But that's why we put the differential oil in, because if that's happening, everything will be actually working just like a car should be working. So let me set everything up. Front cam. There we go. From there, I'm gonna make sure we don't have anything underneath the wheels that could make it go bad. If I'm going like that, how does it look like? Dual side. That could be cool, right? So if we see that wheel starting to spin, it's a win. If it's not spinning, it's a fail. How about that? Sounds like a decent plan. Front cam. Now, what did I say? I will clean that windshield just because I need to see the screen, because I don't want to be focusing on the wheel at the same time as releasing the clutch and all that. I want to do like only one action at a time. So we're gonna try to see that. I'm really hoping, like I'm really acting like everything's gonna be great. I think we did a great job so far. Like basically we took the proper slave cylinder that was suggested with that kit. We did the measurement, everything was great. We had to put a shim on it. So like on paper, everything's there. Hell yeah, baby, Lumpsina is in the place, ready to hear that car rumble, baby. How you doing, Lump? Hope you're doing fantastic, sir. Are you ready to hear that freaking car rumble? Because we're about to start it for a second time in our life. We played with lube just before, then we just made sure everything was great. I'm gonna check the engine oil before starting it just to make sure. And yeah, like we're about to start it again. Let's go. Love to hear that. Love to hear that you're doing great. Look how bad it was. Oh, Micah, also read the message I sent on Discord, just so you are on point with extra life stuff. There we go. So windshield's cleared. That's insane, the difference it made there. So we are going to be able to see the monitor pretty well. We have some stuff there. Gonna check the actual oil level just to make sure. You know, you're never too careful about those. So it should be, because I don't think I refilled it at all since we started it. So I might be going on and re-adding some. Oh no, it seems to be pretty much at its place. All right, perfect. So there we go. Are we missing anything? I don't think so. I'm gonna open up the side door. All right, I don't want to hear, even if it's getting puffy or anything, I don't want to hear anything about open the garage door, blah, blah, blah. Won't happen. just gonna do that because we're not gonna start it for long. And that's if it's starting at all. Are we ready, guys? Oh my God, it's happening. We're gonna start it for a second time. Dual side. There you go. That's opened. Everything, I'm neutral. Wish me luck. I just put the earbuds like these things because protection first. Actually, I could go like dual front. Is it good like that, or would you prefer the other one? Maybe the other one because it's what we're looking for, the wheel to spin. Dual side. All right, guys, there we go. Priming, cranking. Yeah! Pushing the clutch. First gear engaged. Releasing the clutch. Yeah, boy! And I killed it. And if I crank kick again, oh yeah, it's not happy. Let's go! Oh man, let's fucking go! We have a working clutch! Yeah boy, race car baby! It did spin the wheels! Let's go! Hey Matt, first time chat, welcome, welcome, thank you so much. Whew, it's smelly, it smells so rich. Front cam. So, good news guys, we freaking did it. That means our clutch, we had a few things happening, few dramas, like quotes on quotes, because basically we had, I'm still like so hyped just because the car started right away, cranking just barely a few seconds and it went up. I didn't even look at the oil pressure, which is bad, I should have looked for it, but everything sounded healthy. I might just start it just one more time to take a look at the gauges and all, making sure everything's okay, but otherwise, when we disassembled the clutch system, so I remember it's a twin disc clutch, so we have basically the flywheel, machine flywheel on the engine, then we have a first compound disc, the floating disc, a second compound disc, and then the pressure plate at the back. What we were looking earlier in the stream is the slave cylinder pushing on the pressure plate to release everything. When we disassembled it, send the flywheel to the machine shop to get our crank, piston, and everything balanced, one thing we did wrong is actually messing around the shims. And it's written in the actual manual to not do that. So we spent about 2 hours measuring everything and doing tolerances and all to put all the shims back in place so everything was flat. And it seems like it's working, obviously. So we're gonna see when we're gonna use it, but seems like it's working. Because if you're messing with those, you could get some improper engagement and disengagement of the clutch. So there's that. Second of all, when we installed everything, we had to calculate a gap and found out that we needed a shim. So we bought a shim for that and did everything together to basically put everything together to get the proper air gap between the pressure plate and the slave cylinder, which actually seems to have worked. Because if we didn't have that, engaging the clutch wouldn't push far enough and make the first gear engagement impossible. Other than that, slave cylinder size, a master cylinder size could have also messed with it because the pedal travel could be wrong. Seems like it's good because honestly it went in like with no stress at all. And after that, when engaging the first gear, if the wheel started to spin, that means the clutch is not fully disengaged. Could be just barely touching, and so it makes the first gear still easy to engage, but if the wheels started to spin, that means there's still friction in between the disc. there was no rotation at all. And when I released the clutch, it started right away. I felt the little shake with no stress on the rear wheels. Also, it's fun that like I didn't have to worry with friction points, stuff like that. It just engaged right away, clunk, and started spinning those wheels. So that's freaking good. I clutched again, started the car again because it like died, because obviously bad fuel map does that. And when I put the clutch back in, started the car again, still no wheel spinning. So that means it's engaging, disengaging properly, and everything seems great. Yeah, let's do NLS Datsun in Forza. I love that idea. So yeah, that's honestly fantastic. That's exactly the result we were expecting today. Success! 2 hours into the stream and we get a success. All right, so now we're gonna just take a look and make sure everything was still okay. I'm gonna start it one more time for just a few seconds, just because I want to see it actually build oil pressure. There was probably, it had, I hope. If there wasn't, that was bad. But like, there's no reason there will not be. It's really on the first start that oil pressure is getting built for the first time and filling every component. Now we have oil absolutely everywhere, so I'm pretty sure about it, but I want to see that. I want to see the alternator charging, and if both of them are still there, we are good to go. I want to see the fuel pressure too, so let's just take a look. Dual side. Could try reverse too. Yeah, I don't know about reverse. You want to see where reverse is on that 6-speed? You have first there, obviously. Reverse is all the way there. A little bit more up. So you need to go there and up, and it's really weird. It's awkward. With no seat, it's even worse. So I have no clue. I mean, I could. Let's check it out. I'm gonna start it, and we're gonna check that. So if you want that, well, I can do that first. Start it. Building pressure, fuel pressure, I saw the 50 hit there. So we're looking for a number there. Do you see the gauges there? We're looking for something different than 0 here, ideally around 40 something. And here we're looking for close to 14 or 14 something. Let's go. Good. No good. But on the ECU it's working actually, so I don't know why. All right, let's try the reverse now. Reverse, clutching in. I'm on reverse. Yeah. And clutching in again, remove it. Nice. Whew, it smelly in here. It smells so rich. I think there's too much fuel actually in it, which seems a bit weird. So reverse working also. We had 14 volts on the because I want to say it. We had 14 volts here at the ECU setup, but on the gauge it stayed at 12. I don't know why exactly. Oil pressure was great. For 50 something is amazing without being too much. And yeah, everything else seems pretty good. So there we go. Front cam. Yeah, it's definitely a win, because like that's true that sometimes one or the other is not working. Usually you might be missing some gears here and there, mostly on automatic because the shifter linkage can be weird, but here it's just a stick shift, so that's pretty cool. Whew. So now, from now on, less idle as possible. That's gonna be the idea. Okay, that seems to be, again, quite good. Exhaust is a little bit hot, but not too bad. No leak anywhere, perfect. Sounds like a win. So now, what are we going to do? I think we're gonna start working on a bracket for our actual radiator overflow tank, the overflow bottle, just because basically we're missing that to remove that funnel once and for all, because we cannot start it with that obviously every single time. The bonnet won't fit there, so we need to fit a bottle in there. And I'm looking at just creating a bracket on the side here. So that was something. I need to drink something because the vapor are catching bad. I like to watch Vice Grip Garage on YouTube. When I put Barn Find back on the road, he always check both. For real? Oh, that's good to know. He puts, okay, yeah. That's good to know. I mean, it does make sense, but yeah, I never thought about it. So we got first gear and reverse for sure. The rest gonna have to find out. What's great is that with that ECU, I'm gonna be able to set the limits, like the speed limits for each gear when I'm gonna know it. Technically, I can actually like take a look on the calculator because it's just some rotating ratios, so you can calculate it pretty well. And that being said, that means I'm gonna be able to set up boost per gear. So I'm gonna be able to lower the boost on first gear to make sure I have less wheel spin, and then move it up to like second or third gear to go full boost on it. So that's gonna help a lot controlling the car, and that's really sick, honestly. So yeah, I'm gonna have to take a look into that, but yeah, that's gonna be an interesting things to set up. I started to play a little bit in the ECU stuff, just going around, just looking for things, but like there's nothing really done. Like I haven't changed anything. I just took a look into the software. Also, we have to connect on this side right there the boost controller to the ECU, so we need to put all that together. That's what I did to my Subaru, boost over 5.8 PSI until third. Yeah, that's cool. Like the thing is, okay, I've learned something since last time we streamed, guys, that has to do with the wastegate. Dual side. Dual side. Oi. Dual side. There you go. Say it poorly, it works better. So basically, wastegate here, not hot on the top, hot on the side. That thing, we have a spring in there controlling with vacuum the amount of boost you're gonna get on the turbo, right? So this here made daily driving a lot easier. Nice, love that. So basically here we have that happening. So there's a spring. I put the 5 psi spring, but what I've learned after that watching another video is that I might have to replace it. Our goal is to make about 15 psi of boost. You can only make double the amount of the spring rate in it. And after double the amount, you will probably get stuck with a boost crippling and stuff like that if you're trying to push it even further. So that being said, that means our 5 psi spring in it will bring us to 10 psi of boost and not 15. So Satsuma, is that you? What do you mean? What's Satsuma? Sounds like an anime ref I don't have. And so yeah, I've looked at most of the setup. First of all, I thought about not going with the 2 plugs because there's a different way to wire that up for vacuum things. Seems like I've done the best way possible. There's another way where you can basically go ahead and increase the amount of boost, but you're gonna get less precision. It's gonna be less accurate if you're doing that, but you could triple the amount of the spring, but with a 4-way and not a 3-way boost controller like this, or 2 boost controller, one controlling the bottom fitting and one controlling the top fitting, but that's pretty much impossible to do. Because basically, if you're doing that, you are reducing the accuracy of that, and it's really hard in a aftermarket ECU to manage both of them. Most of the ECUs are not doing that. If it is, it's probably like a 4K ECU, and it's not as accurate because they are not communicating together. So you will get a different reading at the bottom than the top, and that's bad. So the way we did it is what they call a 3-way like boost controller setup. That's the best best one you can do, but you can only double the spring rate, which means I'm probably going to replace the spring with a 7 psi. 7 psi will be now the new lower amount of boost we can get in the car. So we're gonna get 7 psi instead of 5. I was really hoping for 5, but that being said, we're gonna be able also to go all the way up to about 14, maybe push it to 15, which should bring us to 600 wheel HP, and then play between 7 and 15 psi, which means I will make a setup at 7 psi maxed out, nothing happening, one at about 11 or 12 psi and one at 15 psi, cutting probably the HP between 450 to 600 HP based on the different setup, and also have the boost per speed and all that integrated to the ECU via the keypad inside the car. So basically I could like say I have a setup at 7 psi, no boost per speed or anything, just like straight easy setup like that, and then after that go all the way up, and I can have +1 and -1 like boost on the keypad also. 1 psi make a lot of difference on power. On that kind of setup, it really depends on your setup and all that. From what I've read, from that type of turbo plus that type of engine, because it's a 6-liter, so there's a lot of displacement. So obviously a lot of displacement means a lot of wheel spin in the turbine, which means a lot of compressed air. So that's really good. That big freaking, it's a huge turbo, let's be honest. This will spool at about 3k RPM, which is like not that much. Maybe even at 2800 RPM, it's gonna be like all the way up to 14 psi. So from what I've read and from what the guy I bought that turbo from told me, he had an LQ4 like mine with that turbo producing 820 wheel HP in its BMW, and he said it was pretty much spooling at 2800 to 3000 RPM. So yeah, it's gonna be like really intense in torque and all that, and that's why we went with twin disc clutch and a T56 Magnum able to handle 700 feet-pounds of torque. All that being said, what was the question? Oh yeah, 1 psi, does it make a lot of difference? Again, from what I've read, in that kind of engine combo, turbo engine combo, you're talking about 30-35 HP at the engine per psi. So basically, let's say, is it or 25 to 30? Let me do the math there. Wait a second, I'm gonna grab the calculator. Who's writing to me? Bunch of people. Okay, so basically 15 psi time 25. Yep, that will be like 25 HP pretty much at the crank per PSI. So 15 PSI is pretty much a 375 HP gain. So on a 300 something, like right now I'm about at 350, I will say 350, 375 at the engine itself, NA, like if it was an NA setup, and basically that plus 350. That means like, yeah, that will make sense. 775, I don't know why I used the calculator for that. That will mean about 725 HP at the engine, which is pretty much 600 HP at the wheel at this point, when you reduce the 10% or so in terms of like 10 to 15% in terms of loss due to mass and stuff to move. So like you have to spin the engine, spin the clutch, spin the transmission, spin the differential, and the wheels. All those loss taken in account, you're gonna result into about 600 at the wheel. So that the math does checks out. So yeah, 25 HP per PSI, which is freaking insane when you think of it. Like, it's massive to have the possibility to click a minus or a plus button and play plus or minus 25 HP on your engine. That's freaking sick. All right, fabrication time. So we have an overflow bottle to fit right there in between the blow a valve and the radiator in that hole right here. That's the idea. Now, I thought at first I will go ahead and just throw some holes in the shroud and connect that there. I've been thinking of it, and I think we're gonna use the bolts here that mounts the shroud instead, just so I don't have to remove everything, first of all, because like disconnecting the piping and all that, that sucks. And also, because I want to go ahead and prevent any holes there that could make a bolt go through and poke the radiator and stuff like that. I don't want to do that. The angry button when you get gap. Yeah, right. Well, you know, have you seen that the stickers I can put on that keypad? Micah loves them. Front cam. Let me just send it. Go baby go. Unleash the beast. Page up for power. It's ass whooping time. Give me more power or enable swearing module. I really love the enable that one. Enable swearing module for the angry button. That seems pretty much it. So that's what Haltech's providing for it. But just to give you an idea, that's the amount of things you can do with those ECU and that keypad. Focus. It's not focusing. Well, whatever. A lot of things, but like I will need a PD16 to basically make it work great. You can have anti-lag, you can have cruise control, you can control an automatic transmission with them. Fan, like you can basically make also a fan override to basically cool down the engine a little bit faster if you want, stuff like that. It's really, really sick. Honestly, it's crazy the amount of things you have available with those. Like you can go all the way to put like a speed limiter and stuff like that. Oh no! Use your prime. All right. So the bottle itself, where is it now? After a month not working in the garage, it's been a while, I haven't seen those things. So let me try to find it again. I think it's on the side there actually. Not there, not there. Are you in here, sir? Not here. Oh, I need to find the clamp. Are they still in the house? I might have to run into the house to grab them. Could be a thing. Not here, not here. I almost died. I thought it was around here though. It's the evil energy big bottle thingy. You should be back. So yeah, I was just saying, oh, it's over there. I was just saying how cool those are. Honestly, there's a lot of possibilities with that ECU, and that's freaking nice. So to give you an idea, that's what we're gonna be fitting there. To all side. There you go. So we're gonna be fitting that bottle, that's gonna be our overflow bottle right about here, and that's gonna be connecting on the other side right there. So it should be pretty easy to do, easy-ish. And yeah, we're gonna fabricate a bracket, grabbing that thing and putting that up there. So the only thing I need is to grab the mount. Someone suggested, I don't remember who that was because it's been like freaking a month and a half. Someone suggested to buy a type of clamp, which I ended up doing. And so I think they are still inside the house. So wait for me, I'm gonna go grab that. Oh, let's
To do
go!
500 is looking for more power for the last 2 months.
You have that Prime logo next to your name. What the heck? Hey, thank you so much, Jadou. Sérieux, David, merci énormément. Ça vaut vraiment, vraiment de l'or ce que tu viens de faire là. Brand new freaking tier 1. That's freaking cool. Because I think the first time was a gifted sub, right? So that's actually you saying, hey, you know what? Screw that. No more time for those ads. Let's freaking go. All of it. Hey, that sounds good. Honestly, I was kidding, like the Prime, but like if you're using it somewhere else, that's perfect. At least use it. Use it. Don't leave those dollars to Bezos to do some penis-shaped rocket ship. So, you know, it's important. All right, guys, I'm gonna run inside the house, grab the clamp for that bottle, and we're gonna start fabricating because that's what we are up to now. And yeah. Oh, I can't believe we started the Datsun again. It's so cool. Okay, be right back. Thank you again, Dadu. Appreciate that 1,000. Going there, muting myself, and be right back. Loud noise. The raffle won't work, Hawk. Bitbot's not in here. Stream Element's gonna do it, but it won't work to add it. Take a note. Take a note. That's a good idea, actually. So take a note of the name. I'm gonna give it on next stream. Yeah. You got a notepad, perfect. Love that. Appreciate the raffle there. That's a good idea, actually. There's less people watching today, so you know, more chance to get that freaking bitbot use. I love the idea. That's actually super great. Front cam. We're back. Could have taken the time to go to the bathroom. I'm such an idiot. It's okay. So, little box. Let's open that up. I'm gonna show you the clamp. That's what we're gonna be fitting in the car. There you go. So this is a clamp made especially for, not that from what I recall, but that's what we're gonna use to actually mount the thing. So we're gonna do a bracket. Oh, let's go. Look at Siphon grabbing that thing. How you doing, Siphon, by the way? Hope you're doing amazing. So technically that should fit right around there. Oh yeah, it fits nicely also. So we're gonna be dropping that there, and that's gonna go ahead and fit everything perfectly in place. So let's test that. Gonna try to do that. Open it up a little bit more. And switch that to this side. Perfect. Now, we know that in the car it's gonna go like this, so that needs to go like that. Boom! There we go. So now we have our mount for our bottle there, which means we're gonna be able to screw that in like so. Take some stuff there. That's gonna be a 10 mil for sure. Yep. I can even fit that side perfect. And now I need to grab an Allen key for that one. Oh, I thought I had it first shot. Nope, nope. Maybe? Yeah, got it. Perfect. So now we're gonna just go ahead, do that, do this, and start screwing that in. If that's working, maybe I should have taken a ratchet then. I think a ratchet will be better than that. Do I have the small ratchet? Of course, I don't have any more ratchet right there. Of a freaking course. Will be too easy. Too easy, I'm telling you that. That small extension. Where's my small ratchet? It's right there. Perfect. At least it wasn't far. At least it wasn't too far. Honestly, if I had the time in September to work way more on it, because we're already at the end of September, which is like mind-blowing. But like if I had time, I think I could have get the car done by mid-October, tune and everything. Looking at it, we're not far from it, and that's crazy. Oh yeah, time flies quick, man. So maybe I'm going too fast in getting that done there, but there we go. Look at that. Now our bottle has a mount and we're gonna be building something out of it. Now, I don't know if I'm gonna use just one because I'm afraid that it twists like that in the car. So maybe we're gonna re-drill 2 smaller holes in that bracket there and basically go ahead and make a different type of mount with 2 bolts just to hold it in place. That being said, let's check inside the car how it looks. Dual side. There we go. So that going in there like so. That's where it will need to go, because otherwise I have a bracket that is about to hit something, so it will need to go a little bit lower than expected just because of the front part hitting the intake pipe. But it's really not that bad. And the bracket seems to be placed pretty much in the right spot. So we're gonna go ahead and build something out of it. Yeah, somewhere right there or right there will be perfect. So I think we're gonna be good to go with actually some right angle. So if we're going with 90 degrees angle bar, we might be able to. Hey, Steven, what's up, man? How you doing, sir? Look at where we're back. We're back in the garage. How good is that? You missed it, but we just started the Datsun again a few minutes ago to test the clutch. And it works. So we have now a clutch, we have a fully working drivetrain. We actually spin the wheels at the back for the first time, up in the air, of course, not on the ground. Only thing we're missing is a spring. My clutch pedal is not coming back to its position. Oh, well, you can go back to 20 minutes ago pretty much on the VOD and you're gonna see it. But we tested first gear, and with Dadu suggestion, we tested a rear, like reverse gear. Both of them working. I'm pressing the clutch down, put the gear, nothing's happening. So that means it's disengage properly, and when releasing the clutch with my hand, the clutch pedal, because basically, like I say, we're missing a spring to bring it back up. When we're doing that, it's engaging right away and it's spinning well. On first gear, I even revved the engine a little bit, and we saw the wheel spinning really faster. So it's almost there. It's so close. It's so freaking close. Front cam. By the way, guys, I want to just make a little intervention here. You see that pink bar at the bottom? It used to be a different color. So Triaxis with a bunch of other legends actually made that possible. Next summer, the plan is to have a backpack to stream events with the Datsun, also with the BMW on the track itself, which will be super amazing. I will probably replace that bar with the 360 cam I want to add to that setup, because that cam cam itself is like $1,200. This is pretty much to cover a GoPro, a brand new GoPro with also all the gears to make the backpack setup a thing. But yeah, I'm gonna probably replace that. So be aware, it's not too late to put your name on the Datsun at some point if you want. That being said, back to our things. So we're gonna go ahead and try to fit that inside the car. Let me check what I have left in terms of material here, because we need to make sure we have the proper things. I have a right angle bar right here that could do the job, I think. Let me check that right there. If I was to put that like this, it's even going too high, so I could cut it at some point, paint it black, and get it in there. It's a bit heavy though, but it wouldn't like rotate or anything. Also, I have a plate that's steel. I thought it was aluminum. If I had aluminum plate long enough, I have that one, but it's not long enough, I could have actually bent it. Or you know what? Technically, if it's against that, it wouldn't matter. Dual side. Yeah, I mean, the car can take quite a bit of weight, I think. It's more like, because it's at the front, I'm thinking, like, I'm worrying more about anything happening before the chuck tower when going from the front. Like, anything in between, I don't care. Like, in between front and rear chuck towers, I don't care, because basically any weight you're adding in there is maybe making the car technically slower and handling a touch less like well, but it won't matter that much in terms of precision with the steering and stuff like that, because it's not a weight at an extremity that you're swinging left and right. In front of that, I'm thinking about it again, also passenger versus driver side, just because like the more things you have on the driver's side, you need to keep in mind that most of the time you're driving on the track alone, and being alone means your weight on the driver's side, of course, and nothing really on the passenger side. That's why the battery is in the passenger side at the rear, just to balance a bit the engine and everything. But right now, what I'm thinking of is maybe just going with one hole there and making it flush at the back there. That means it wouldn't move at all, because it cannot rotate on that due to the fact it's against the frame. And this is not the radiator itself, it's actually like a frame, like a plate welded to the radiator core, so it couldn't like go against it and puncture it or anything. So that could be a really good way to do it. Bend that 90 degrees and adding two hole to actually bolt that thing, and it's really the good size and everything. Sorry, still sick. Front cam, because like basically if I was to do that, I can definitely fit 2 bolts through that. It's pretty much there. So yep, if I make the bolts really join that one just a slightly up and down and put some M6 bolts, so smaller hole than that, it's definitely doable. Yep, I think we're gonna trim that piece of aluminum. Meant to be there, yeah, right? So that's why I keep a bunch of scrap metal down there, because you never know when you're gonna need that. So that here, that measuring that, I'm gonna remove the bolt itself, and we're gonna go ahead and take a look at that. I think we can get that done in really no time. I have the metal bender right there. Aluminum's gonna fold in 90 degrees shape by itself so quickly, it's gonna be good. So let me take out that dual side. There we go. So I'm gonna try to put you a little bit closer, like so. So first bolt here is the one we're gonna remove, and we're gonna check to make that fit. So this is some M8 bolt. But that one probably just the size under that one. Yeah, boy. There we go. So the only thing I'm not happy with so far with this setup is that I cannot remove the shroud entirely. I have access to those two bolts, one on the other side, but the last one is right where the inlet, well, the outlet of the turbo for the air is. So basically I cannot access it properly, and that sucks a little bit because like I cannot remove the shroud itself. But hey, part of the game. So that, setting that right there, love to make it a little bit better. Like that shape is not fully 90 degrees. Honestly, being wild, I could just weld that there, but I'm not willing to weld aluminum today. So what I'm gonna do is take a measurement of that, put a bit of pencils right there, and I think worst case it's gonna fold down a little bit there. If I was to put a washer through, oh no, because that's gonna act as a washer. Yeah, maybe once it's gonna be bolted down, I think it's gonna be good. We'll see how it behaves. So let's do that. Let's take a marker. Mark that. We're gonna see how it goes. So that. Here we go. There we go. So we have a nice mark. We're gonna go ahead and fold that in the metal bender. Gonna bring it right here, I think. Not that we're gonna need it for long, but since it's not even installed here, might as well bring it over there. So I have a really small one, front cam. So that, I didn't pay a lot for it, but that also means like it's getting the job done and it doesn't cost too much because it's really small, and that's lovely. So basically there, I need to go on the other side like that. And so I'm gonna be able to just go in towards me like so. Let me take some pliers to clamp it in place. And from there, we should be up pretty good. Let's move that, let's move this a little bit. Rah. Seems pretty good. Like I said, it won't be too hard to fold that. If I was like really wild, I could put two clamp. I have two clamp in there, but I think one is enough, and we're gonna modify this setup if we ever need to. So there we go. Let's clean that up a little bit. So what we're gonna do now, I'm gonna show it like that. There. So basically what I'm doing is put that line where it needs to be, like that. Put that metal bar on top, and I have a line where that folds basically that I need to look at, and I'm gonna press that down with two more clamps. So again, two pliers will do for that. I'm missing one. Well, we'll see if we can get it done with only one then, because the idea is just to go like that and clamp it down there with a bit of force, so that it won't move too much when we're gonna be going ahead and folding that. We need also to think about the material it's gonna take to actually do the band there, so like that should be pretty not bad, but it just moved. Wow, that was a nice random sound. for what I'm doing. Right, that will be pretty good. Yep, that seems pretty much stuck there. So all I have to do now is this. It's moving up too much. All right, I need something better then. What do I have? Do I have anything I can use for that? Thinking of it. Is this? Oh, that. Oh yeah, that's gonna work. Perfect. Cool. And I have 2 of those. I think I have another one of those small ones because the next one is a little bit too much. Do I? I thought I had more. Let's shake it up. Or maybe I'm gonna have to go with the big one, but I don't think it fits. Oh, it does fit. Perfect. Un étau et un marteau. Nah, let's try to do it clean. I love to practice the skills of fabrication because it's not every day you have the chance to do that. Look at that. And it gives ideas of what to ask for Christmas when you see you're missing stuff. You can also lock your table. That's a good idea. Said it will be easy. Gonna prove me wrong. I'm gonna flip the table. There we go. There we go. Bam. Because the good thing with that is how tight it's doing the band. It's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. There we go. Now let's test that. Dual side. So here, right there, right on spot. Boom, and I'm gonna be able to make it even more flat than that, which is pretty cool. And I could lock it with actually a hole in that, but I don't want, like I said, to go towards the radiator because that seems sketchy. A bad habit of doing the things the wrong way. That probably means you just need to take your time to learn it the good way. Just saying, I used to be like that. I'm still like that on some stuff, to be fair. You can ask chat. If you don't know, we have the OSHA command in here, and the OSHA command is because, like, just write OSHA. It is basically the CNE SST from everywhere in the world for the norms in terms of factories and fabrication and stuff. And yeah, I might have violated the rules a few times. Just a few. Just a few. All right, time to measure to get the center of our hole right there. I took that thing. Where's my dull caliper? It's at the front because I've used it for the exhaust system of a friend that I had to fix and needed to know. Yep, it's right there. Perfect. Phew. So yeah, that over there. What else do we need? I think that's gonna be pretty much it for now. So let's just take the measurement if I can fit that there. Of course I won't be able to, right? Might be. Yeah, we're good. So from the top there to about the center of that hole, pretty much there. 11 mil. From that, we're gonna be good to do that. Front cam. So all I'm doing is using the other side there, because since I measured from the top of that to the middle of the hole, I'm gonna use that one to go from the inside, the inner side of the band to where I need to drill that hole. So that should be pretty much about here. And I'm just gonna make sure I'm about in the middle of the bracket, just so it's gonna make it look a little bit better. So like that, pretty much spot on. Eyeballing the thing like there's no tomorrow. Hell yeah, baby. So that being said, do I have my punch close to me? I had it. Where is it now? Baby hammer was around here somewhere. And a friend of mine, oh, it's right there. So we're gonna use the center punch. Okay, bye. You know the right way to do it? Yeah, that's what I was about to do. Easy. So we're gonna center punch it and then drill the shit out of it. The way you wouldn't do yourself. Oh, aluminum, so great. It's easy to mark. So we have now that right there, center punch. We're gonna drill a hole the size of the bolt right freaking there. So we just need to fit the bolt that I've put. Where did I put my bolt? Chat. I'm such a noob with those things. I took it and I brought it on the table, right? Yep, it's right there. Cool. Don't want to talk about it. You don't have a center punch fair. I stole the one from my dad when I moved 7 years ago. He never noticed. Easy peasy. Hey. So, well, how are we going to drill that? Like that, I guess. That's gonna be the best way. Maybe not. Like that. Nope. Or that's gonna be a pain in the ass to drill. Okay, like that. That's gonna be the best way. Cool. Dual side. All right, there we go. We are on the vice grip there. Gonna go grab the drill and get, oh, the drill's in the house. No, it's outside actually because we did our deck. Gonna find the proper drill bit before then, and I'm gonna go grab that. That one seems decent. Yep, I think we're gonna start with that one because otherwise it's getting... that one seems pretty good too. Yeah, let's take that one. All right. So we're gonna fit that through here. Well, technically through here with that. So let me go grab my things, be right back. Loud noise. Voice. All right, we're back, baby, with the drill. Let's get that done. Thank you, everybody, for being here on this Sunday afternoon. By the way, appreciate that. Appreciate that. Micah, we need to take a look when we're gonna start our hardcore account. I was thinking maybe next weekend. That could be cool. Tarkov hardcore account will be freaking sick, baby. That bit of engine oil as lubricant on the end of the drill bit. Perfect. Now let's do that. Loud noise. All right, that's a win. Now let's take a look back inside the car. I'm gonna clean that up just a touch. Loud noise. All right, so bracket time. There we go. And can we mount that properly there? That's really close to the shroud, which I like. The band and everything looks amazing. And can we make it in a way that it won't be struggling at all to hold our thing? Oh yeah, that's perfect. With 2 bolts onto that, there's no way it's gonna move by that much. Looks really solid, yeah. So that, and with the plate, okay. Only thing I didn't took in account is that it needs to be a little bit lower. So we're gonna do a second hole halfway at the top there, and that's gonna be where it's gonna be mounted, because I need to lower it by about 1/2 inch to make it work great. Yep. Whoa! I almost died there. So we just need to take a look at that, because basically the bracket is too high, so we're gonna make a second hole higher, and that's it. It's gonna work perfectly. The rest of it looks awesome. Let's wait, exactly. And then we're gonna shape it. I have a belt sander, I don't know if you saw it, but we're gonna shape it in a nice like rounded thing, so remove material that is unnecessary and has less chance of scratching our poor little hand. So from there, I'm just gonna go ahead, punch another center hole at about 11 mil of distance, just to make sure we are doing great there, and do a second hole. So what's right there? Bang! I love trying to make my brackets and stuff like that looking good. Like, it's something I had kind of not a lot of difficulty, but I was not really taking care of that. And now on that project, that has been like one of my main goals, making things look good. Like, that's why in the engine bay, you have the blow-off valve and the wastegate position like that, with like those little touch stuff like that. I want the car to be like functionality and good looking all at once. So that's really the idea with it. Loud noise. Right? Yeah, expensive, so it needs to look good. I agree with that. I mean, it's not all about the price too. It's about the fact that I want to be proud of saying I am the one who built that. I don't want to be like, yeah, I did that. No, I don't want to be shy about it. I really want to be proud about it. So that's the main reason why I'm taking so much care into what I'm doing with it. Oh, on that side, the hole is a little bit... Okay, I haven't done the hole exactly at the same spot, but it's gonna work pretty great. Still, it's just different. But even more solid, I will say, and now it's a little bit further down, which means we should be able to fit that right there. Boom. Maybe we're gonna use the hole already existing there. We'll see. Just because it helps. And we're gonna have to take a look if we have enough space for that too. Okay. So from there, the plate's gonna be good. I can cut it down a little bit, but I don't have to go too crazy on it. I'm gonna keep probably most of the material there. Right there, I'm not hitting. Don't think that will go and hit it too. Can always bring it a little bit more to that side. Right there. If I'm super precise with it, I'm clearing the fan, and that's gonna move with the fan actually. So there's not a lot of chance, and I can bring it up in here. Yeah, I can clear it a little bit more also, so I can bring the bottle up. Yes, I will be pretty good there. All right, so now next step is gonna be, I'm gonna clean the end of my bracket right away, and I'm gonna take a look at where I'm gonna be drilling those holes. Sorry. Let me actually note one part there. When I'm all the way down there, I want to see reference mark for where I should be drilling those mounting bracket holes, because we're probably going to use a threaded rivet again, so some threaded inserts. The only thing with that is that I'm probably going to, and I have the bolts for it also. Nice. Let me check if it's really some M6 bolts. If it is, we are gravy right there. Haha, it is. Nice. So we have the mounting thing, front cam. So we're gonna use that. The only thing is that we need to make sure we have enough clearance at the back that this is going to maybe just go against the actual shroud, but not like preventing the bracket to go back in place. If it's just like laying against it, it will make a support holding the bracket, and as long as we're not hearing tonk 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 inside, that's okay. If we're hearing that, we're gonna like put the bracket a little bit further away. So that's cool. Love to see what I'm seeing there. Oh my god, am I dumb? Maybe I could have used the one provided with that. Will that... Wait, oh no, because it's still not the same one. But that could have worked actually. Huh. I'm still holding to mine because it's gonna have more support. All right. So from there, I'm gonna grab that, I'm gonna clean the corners, trying to make them look a little bit better. And we're gonna go ahead and work that out. Dual side. There we go, belts and direction time. So I'm gonna remove the bracket again. There we go. I'm gonna put that in the box itself. That. Oh, is there a way I can clean that? Probably. Cool. And I probably need a plier. Oh, maybe not. Loud noise. That thing's getting hot. Let me grab something to actually hold it, and then we're gonna be going on. And I had a plier earlier I was playing with before the stream. I don't know where it is anymore. Is it back in there? I thought I sent it back in here. Oh yeah, it's next to it. So I just failed. I'm gonna also do the other corners, but the thing is getting too hot. Loud noise. Loud noise. All right, that's more like it. So basically a bracket with, I'm gonna try to clean the top there, but a bracket with rounded corners so that it doesn't catch on your hand every time you're looking at something in the engine bay. So that's cool. I'm gonna just clean both sides and we're gonna be good. Loud noise. All right, perfect. Only thing is, you remember I took a mark of where it will line up to drill the hole and all that. Well, guess what? It disappeared now, so I need to put the bracket back to take that again. After that, we're gonna be drilling on the actual mount. So just to give you an idea here, we're gonna be drilling here on that mount 2 holes for M6 bolts. I hope the bolt is long enough, because honestly it won't give me a lot of threads, but I think it's gonna be enough. So we're gonna go ahead with that, and yeah, we'll see how that's going. Worst case, I could use that too, but I would love to just use insert some threaded inserts. That will be just the best, because it's so much easier when you're working on it afterward. All right, so let's go with that. Let's mount the bracket back in. It's already cooled down. Boop. That's my mast. There we go. There we go. All right. That. We're gonna mount it back. It's gonna look already so much better just because it's cleaned up. There we go. That's so nice. So that, let's bring the marker. Here we go. So what I'm gonna do is go ahead, do that. So if it's mounted flush there, that means this here will go right there. Boom. So now I have a mark that I can realign once my holes are going to be drilled. So here my plan is to actually go ahead and drill a hole right about there and there in M6. So that way it should be going like pretty much this size and this size. And we're gonna go ahead from there. Take the bracket out. Once the hole are marked, we're gonna be aligning that mark again with that one and just punch the center of those holes, and that means it should line it up properly with like I want it to be. So let's do that. Front cam. I'm gonna remove the bracket in itself here, just so it's gonna be easier for us to drill that without the actual overflow tank in it. I think next stream, if everything goes well today, next stream we're gonna be actually welding the exhaust. We're gonna start tacking the exhaust together in the car, and we have 2 mufflers to fit in there. And once this is done, and this is when I'm saying 2 mufflers, it's not like 2 mufflers at the back to have like quad exhaust outputs. No, it's gonna be like, I don't want the quad outlet, I want a dual outlet, but it's a big muffler at the back and 1 center muffler to reduce the droning and stuff like that. All right, there you go. Now, sir, can you open up? Thank you. So we can take this out. It's sticked in place. That's cool, actually. That thing is sticking on it. So I can try to realign it slightly better, I'm guessing. But there we go. Boom. Love it. We're gonna go ahead and drill that again, modifying brand new freaking, what's going on here? Okay, no, that's not. Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna take a look later. Oh, can't wait, Goose, to see what you put in there. And the Reaper too. Oh, that's a clip. Oh, that's the boss putting the clip. Okay, yeah, that no context clip. Okay, I see how it is. Perfect, cool. No big deal there. All right, let's go to the bench again, and we're gonna drill those things. I might punch them first, right? Let me come back here. I'm gonna do a punching center hole there, hoping that it's gonna work good in that. Oh yeah, working great, actually. Ow, that was my thumb. Would be cool if I was actually aiming properly. That, let's twist that over here. Dual side. Dual side. There we go, cool. That here, right there. Gonna do that. Just the same setup as the bracket itself. Just like that, that's perfect. It's gonna hold it properly. Gonna go grab the proper drill bit. Oh man, my drills start to have difficulties to release the drill bits. I think it's getting a little bit unhappy. Ow. And I don't know why. It's kind of locking itself at some point, and that's annoying. Don't listen to what's about to happen to my DeWalt. Just trying to release the mechanism. Why is it not releasing my drill bit? Damn it. I think it's, I don't know. So basically that thing is not releasing, and that's no good if you want to throw a hole in there with the proper size. Because now it's too big for what I need to do. Let me find the proper drill bit, and then we're gonna go back to that and find a solution. That should be pretty good. Man. All right, what's up with you, sir? Can you release it? Seems like a nope. I was clicking because I put it in on the clutch mode just to see if it was helping. But it didn't help, obviously. So now I need to find a better solution. I think the solution is gonna be involving a plier. I don't know why it started to do that lately. Oh man, those pliers suck. Okay. So I need to undo that. Need to make sure I'm doing it the proper way. There we go. I think it's yeah, it's seized up a little bit when you're locking a drill bit, and basically what happened is that it was spinning at the end of the hole there, so I click it a few more times, and when I did that, sometimes it kind of lock it, and I think it's when the drill bit's actually too far down. So I just need to take care where I'm putting the drill bit in itself. Because see, now I can open it up. All right, we're good. Little bit of lube, and here we go. Loud noise. Focus. Okay, guess which battery's dead? Just like we've been working on the house a lot with it. Should have think about filling it up. Be right back. Gonna go grab the one on the other drill, the impact drill. Pump, 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 pump. Oh, the girlfriend's back. There we go. Easy. Easy, easy. Metalgen, how are you doing? Hey, I thought it was Dad who chatting. Still, sorry, man, I didn't realize it was you. What's up, Metalgen? You have the same color of name, so I didn't even look. See you punching a lot of holes in some pretty decent thick piece of metal. It's okay, I forgot to. Oh, let's go. Yeah, decent. Well, it's all aluminum, so it's really not that bad to do. So basically what we're doing right now, we're fitting the overflow tank for the radiator. We started the car earlier again. So we have a working clutch. We have first gear and reverse that we tested, and everything's going great, man, today. It's really like moving forward. So let's finish that whole loud noise. Focus voice. All right, let's see if that's huge enough. If they are wide enough to fit the bolt. Oop, hell yeah, baby. And we have quite a bit of threads. Perfect. So from there, we're gonna be able to remove the bracket one more time and take a look at it. There we go. And I just erased my mark, of course. But it's okay, we have a line to refer to, so it shouldn't be a big problem. Front cam. So yeah, basically we just made a bracket out of aluminum to bolt on the side of our fan shroud at the back of the radiator. So that way we won't be drilling holes towards the radiator. We won't have to remove parts. That will mean bleeding the press stone all over again and all that. So it's just gonna make life a bit more easier. Instead of like trying to bolt the bracket itself like that at the back of the fan shroud, I decided to go ahead and use that here bracket we just made out of a scrap piece of aluminum to basically bolt that onto this. So pretty much like that. So it's gonna look something like this. Oh, I still have the mark actually. Let's go. So it's gonna look like this in the car, and we will just have one bolt to put there, and it's gonna hold the overflow bottle right in place, and it's gonna be super easy to connect to the radiator, which means we're gonna be able to remove our funnel once and for all. So, and put the radiator cap back in place, which is a progression right there, I'm telling you that. So right now what we have to do now is to line those up right here. So the mark I did while it was mounted and lining up pretty well there. And from there, we're just gonna go ahead, mark that in the two holes we just did, which is there. So let me try to make sure it's in the center like that. And like this. Perfect. So I have 2 marks that I'm gonna punch and drill to put some inserts into them. So I need to drill them bigger than what we just did, because we're gonna put these things through them, and these things are going to give us some actual threads to bolt up our bracket onto, which means in the end our overflow bottle is gonna be in there. What's fun with that is that we're gonna have that clamp always at the same place in the car. So that clamp here is gonna hold our bottle and it's gonna be set up at the exact same spot always in the car. But before we tie that up properly, we can actually move our overflow bottle to make it flush to the radiator. That way it's just gonna look good, because like the cap and everything is gonna be at the same height as the radiator here. So that means like visually it's gonna look neat. So that's our idea right there. So let's get that freaking done. I'm gonna also grab something to clean the holes I just drilled into the bracket, because like they are not as clean as I would like them to be. So we're gonna go ahead with that, the dibber tool, to make sure we get that properly done. Just like that. It's gonna clean the edges. Make sure we don't have some sharp metal laying around for no reason. Can I do them there? Oh yeah, with that line toe, it's not as easy. But it's still working. There we go. That's clean. So now we have a smoother finish. And now we just need to punch those 2 thingy there and we're gonna be good to go. My punch and hammer are right there. Let's go gently on those just to be sure. That's what I was expecting, but it still worked. Perfect. You're not supposed to punch twice, but I'm gonna ignore that and do it still. Perfect. That now the insert, we need a drill bit the size of that if we want it to work properly. That seems to be close, but that seems to be better. Yep, so it's gonna be the same size as the M8 one we did earlier, and that should work. Yep, it's gonna be close on that side, but it's gonna work still. Dual side. How was your weekend, Metalgen? Hope it was amazing, sir. It was fun to play with you on a Thursday. It's been a while. So we're gonna go like that, like this, and that should fit that. So I'm gonna make sure it's not all the way at the back, just to prevent it from seizing up again. Loud noise. Loud noise.
Oh no, cruising.
What do you mean, OSHA? There's no OSHA issues right there. We're doing great. We're doing everything the way it should be done. I don't think I was dangerous or anything there. Wow. Judging. You're judging me like that. Wow, 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 wow. There we go. That. Like that, they burned those holes. And with that being done, let's take a look. Perfect, so we're gonna be crushing that in place. And normally they should crush far enough that it's gonna clear the shroud. Front cam, you can laugh. Look at her laughing like that. Cool, all right there. Woo, there's a bunch of people today in here. Let's go. Thank you for being here while I'm working on my lovely little Datsun. It's been so long, but we're there and we're doing great progression. So from now, you know that tool. You've seen it quite a few times. We're just going like that, like this, and we are going to crush it on the side. So you want to see it properly, dual side. Look at this. Is it going to focus? Focus. You got this little cam. But even if it's not focusing, there you go. So we're just gonna crush it. Quite hard. There we go. Now we have threads into there. I can undo the bracket. If we're lucky, it's gonna fit great in there. Like I said, it might just touch the back of the shroud and hold it against it. We're gonna see how it's going once we're going into the car, but so far I think that will be the greatest way of mounting that. So again, same thing, going through, starting it, as you will see. It's getting compressed against the surface like that. That way I can undo. Just like that. Boom. And now with that in place, that means my bolts to connect that inside with the bracket are supposed to work great. So I had them right there. So now those bolts, they have threads to connect to like that. And we just hope they're gonna be long enough through the thick metal, because I think there's not gonna be plenty of threads to use, but it shouldn't be too bad. So what we're gonna do now is actually connect that. Well, we need to take a look if it's actually lining up. It is perfect. Love to see that. So let's try to reassemble the thing now. So what we're gonna do is go like this. Now that being said, we're gonna go ahead, put our bottle back in place. So we're gonna put the plastic around it. I think we're gonna be able to go right around there, maybe a little bit lower even, like so. So that's gonna open up. We're gonna go from the top. So with that, we're gonna flip that around. Like this. Like that. So I don't remember who told me I could use those clamps, but that's probably the best idea someone gave me for that part, that like purpose there. I think it's supposed to be for LED bars or stuff. No, those ones are supposed to be for some tanks like that. It's some other ones I've seen that were for something totally different. Now, am I putting that the right way? Not at all. I'm upside down at the moment. Lol. I need to flip the bracket entirely upside down because right now it won't connect in the proper position. That was almost a huge fail on my part. If I bring that to the car, I would have been mad because I would be like, shit, I'm an idiot, which will be true. But I've seen it before. It actually happened. So that is going to point toward that, and that needs to point this way. Boom. Oh, we're gonna be good. As I was saying, to rotate that pretty much like that. Boom. Just like this, like that. Put that together, like so, like so. That here, holding that together. Let's secure that. Build it. I should just go like that. Actually, that will make it way easier. There. There. Boom. That's closed. That's in place. It's not perfect. Let me try to. There we go. There. We have it. We have our bracket. Let's go inside the car. Front cam. Front cam. There we go. Let's bring that back here. No, I disconnected the cam. There we go. It was going great until then. Let me fix the cam. Boom, easy peasy. Let's go like that. Easy. So again, this is going right there, and we should be able to put that right there if the bracket we did is working in this position there. Out of subject, I found that my OEM wheels are too narrow for 225/45. With 225/50, I'm kind of on the limit. Seems like sidewalls is too short on the 225/45 to work correctly probably. Ah, shoot. Yeah, you won't be able to stretch them enough, like, that sucks. Ah, man, the inserts are going to be a pain in the ass. I can see it happening right freaking now. All right, it's threading. but I think it won't work properly the way we want it to work, except if it's pushing it down. I want to force the bolt too, because I want to make sure we are not getting any problems out of it. Yeah, no. We're gonna be stripping the threads if we're forcing it too much. All right, so now what's the plan? I think I'm gonna try to bring the threads down on the inserts. I think that's the best I can do right now. So what I'm gonna do is try to go ahead and remove a few mil just to bring it down a little bit. We need to just go down by a touch. Let's try that. More choices in 225/50 anyways, fair. Do you have RE71 RS in 225/50? If so, don't even think about it. Go ahead. Loud noise. That's hot. Let me try to thread something through them, see if they are still okay. Yep, that's still threading. And the other one, it got super hot. Yep, still threading. So I don't think we would have used anyways those threads, so that's okay. What we did there, we have one that's a slightly higher than the other one, but we'll see if we need that or not. Pump, 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 pump. Boop. There we go. How's it looking now? Way better. Might have to increase the hole there just a touch, but we'll see if we can manage to drill that through. That will be perfect. That's so much better. Look at that. Yeah, we just need to remove a few mil on the one that's a little bit thicker. The smaller one is working great. So let me do that and we're gonna be done. Loud noise. All right, is it the good one now? If so, we just made a bracket that's gonna be so much better than what I expected. Oh yeah, I think that's gonna be the good one. So it's connecting to the shroud. It's going against the shroud in itself without being annoying to it, and without a lot of chance of actually bouncing on it. So as long as the bolt is not longer than that, we have a really good bracket right there. So it's laying right against the shroud. So let me grab the 2 bolts to mount the thing. If I can find the second one, that will be great. And from there, we should be good to get something done. Where's the second one? Oh, there. Cool. I knew it wasn't far. All right. Is it working now? Oh, that seems to be pretty decent. Doesn't seem like it's gonna hit the intake pipe. Hopefully it won't. All right, so I need to hold you with that hand. Go ahead, put the first one at the bottom to make sure I have plenty of space. That seems to be in place. That seems to be in place. We're not touching, we're just a few millimeters away, but not touching, which is the main deal. Oh, is it 8 mil? Oh, I thought it will be some 10 mils, those. It's only 8 mils. 8 millimeters socket. Incoming. Okay, bye. Just drop that like a noob. Let's make sure we're not going too strong on them. Don't want to strip them down. Hey, that seems to be okay. There's a bit of play there. Can we try to... is there not enough threads? I think we're just lacking a touch of thread to properly... Yeah, that one is undoing the threads there. All right, let me check if I have one that is slightly longer. That will be amazing. That will be fantastic. If I had a bolt just a tiny bit longer. You looks like M6. Let me test that. You seem to be long a little bit. But you are indeed some M6. So that's definitely too long. That will be kind of working. That's gonna be a 10 mil now. Oh yeah, now I'm pushing it away from it. Okay, let's go back down. At least the threads are working, that's what it means. Now I just need to make that work great with that bolt. So I need to make sure just have the amount needed for that. So we're gonna measure that with this. So I don't have the space for it. I'm gonna go with an approximate measurement of 15 mil. 15 mil will be perfect. So that let me grab the pencil and we're gonna bring that bolt down to 15 mil. That's it, that's all. As easy as that. Do I have anything left around here that could have done the job? Oh, maybe you actually. Let me check that. If you are working, he seems to be close to being 15 mil. You are pretty much 15 mil. Are you, sir? Just found a bolt, guys, so I'm gonna test that in this. You are indeed the right thread pattern. Oh, do I have? I don't even know what that was from, but YOLO, I will say. I would love to have two of them, so like, hey, if I have that and it works, why not use it? Let me grab a lock washer for it, just so we have a little bit more strength onto it. It's probably gonna be you. No, not even you. Found it. All right. So that will be a better fitment there. Oh, hell yeah. great. So I'm not a fan of using 8mm hex bolt and an Allen key bolt together on the same mounting bracket, but for now that's what I have under the hand. That's working way better. I need to make sure it won't hit the intake pipe there. So, oh, that seems good. Maybe it's that I need to bolt down a little bit harder. There we go. Now we're talking. There we go. There's no way this is going to hit for no reason. And if it is, well, so be it. No. If it is, well, we're gonna find out how to make it even better. But so far, I'm happy with it. Look at that. We have a bottle mounted. Yes, they are. Oh, sorry, I didn't saw that one. Well, that's wonderful. If there is some RE71RS, don't even ask yourself which one you want. They are the best. They are super reactive, giving you a lot of feeling while driving, and honestly, you're gonna love them. Like on that, I will just say, trust me. I'm gonna need to hold it on the other side. So we're gonna release a little bit the bracket, just so we have the space too. Change a little bit the position of the bottle. I need to rotate it. Oh, I almost threw the mic into some coolant, which is not great. There we go, that should help. Because now we should be able to, maybe it's not enough. All right, let's try to fix that. I want to see the new Hoosier, how they will compare to my next pair. Yeah, right, but if you followed the chat, like so far they won't be accepted on in autocross. Because like they are just not really what we could call a street tire, so there's no shot they're gonna allow that. And honestly, I'm hoping for them not to be accepted at all, for the only reason that like paying a 200 tread wear, yeah, 532 tread wear, and that's why they won't be legal in autocross, at least for the street category. And honestly, they are $400 something a tire. I think it wasn't a crazy size, but like still, you shouldn't have to pay that amount of money for a tire in street class. Like if you're not going into the class where you have, you are allowed to work with some crazy tires, you shouldn't have to pay that amount of money to be competitive. I saw someone that I met at the National actually write on Facebook about it and saying that we should have spec tires for street class, like some Bridgestone Potenza 615 instead of like the RE71RS, or it is the 615 I think in Potenza, I'm not sure anymore, but like yeah, you get what I mean. Like we should have some basic tires, not like bad tires, like yeah, Indy 500, like basically street category should be like a competitive-ish tires, not oh man, like you're gonna be challenging. Falcon 615 Falcon, well there you go, 615. Because basically, okay, I haven't talked about it much. Front cam. There's a crazy class in the US that we don't really have here, SSC. SSC stands for basically how was it called already? A spec class. It is a spec class. So for example, SSC I think is Subaru spec class, which is the BRZ first generation with a package that everyone has, the same suspension, the same exhaust, the same wheels I think, and pretty much everything is the same for everyone. You need to buy that package and you are allowed in that class, and they were running 615 tires from Falcon Tire. So basically it was a package. You have to have all that checked to be part of the class. So everyone is the same in that class, and they have that for spec Miatas I think, spec BRZ, and there is another one I think I'm forgetting about, but like basically everyone, same package, same mods. The only thing you can change is how you actually align the car and stuff like that. Other than that, it's all drivers. I don't think they are crazy, honestly. Never really saw anyone except the spec class run them, and like I really don't think they are that crazy. Dual side. Like you would have fun with them, but I don't think it's a competitive tires. Let's say that. Oh no, the shit. The little thingy is coming up with it, which I didn't want. Come on, unglue yourself from it. Let it go, let it go. Because ideally what I want is to bring you up here. That will be perfect. Now, if you're not letting me do it properly, I'm gonna have to remove everything one more time. Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen. This is what's going to happen. I'm gonna remove it one more time, get it done properly on the bench, and then yeah, let's put a little mark on the bottle to know the actual height I want. Oh, I can't. There we go. Easy. Yeah, the Indy 500 for your car is working for the only reason that you don't have a shit ton of power. As soon as you do have a bit of power, they will overheat before the end of the day, pretty much, and that's the reason. Like you're putting down some decent run because of that. What's that? Endurance 200s, 615 kr up there. They are more aimed at endurance. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, with the RS4 and stuff like that. So that's why I don't see them much into yeah, that's why I don't see them much. So yeah, see, you have the RT616, the Super 200. I don't like them a lot. RE71R, which is now the RS. CR1, like we have the CRS, pretty much like we have on the Datsun. A052, which is what I'm thinking about buying as the next set for the Datsun. So we'll see how I love the Nankang for the Datsun, but yeah, that's gonna be changing a lot of things. All right, let's bring that out of the car. Oh yeah, you're not holding by a lot of threads. Finding a 15 mil bolt, another one will be great because it's pretty much holding only at the top there right now. It's fun fabricating those brackets, though. I'm gonna lie, this afternoon is awesome just because of that. Like other things, of course, but I love fabricating those type of little things. Because yeah, Indy 500, I've run a few. There was a guy, well, you know him, Guillaume had a Golf R before his Miata, and he was running Indy 500 on his Golf R Stage 2 400 HP. He was going through those in a day pretty much. Like, I mean, not the entire set, but like in a full day of autocross, he was getting to a point where they were not responding at all because you were like overheating them. There we go. Now, that being said, let's bring all that together at the bottom there. Front cam. There we go. So I'm gonna take that out. See, if you overheated them once with a car with not a lot of HP, like, it says a lot about the tires. I mean, you probably can overheat pretty much any tires with any car, but like, it's just the amount of effort you need to put into that to actually reach that. That is probably a lot different from one tire to the other. And I think like, I mean, I overheated my RE71 RS more than once with 6-7 runs in the day. It's not even hard. If it's 30 something outside, like, you're gonna get through them. All right, that, and now I need to go more like that, right? Yep. There we go. That's beautiful. That's what we want to see. There. Throw that like it was, because it was working great. Hard grid, then suddenly, yeah, exactly. That's what overheat feels like. From a trusty, lovely tires to the most awful thing you ever experienced. Well, let's do that. Let's take you out like this, and let's throw that in there. All right, guys, I think we're gonna get it done in not so long. That overflow tank, then we're gonna have a piece of hose put in there. That's gonna be good to go. I don't know if I still have some good line for water. Do I have some there? No, I don't think so. So I won't have the choice to use the ugly yet working one they are giving with the bottle itself. Man, the lo-fi today is like magic and fun and rainbows and unicorn. That's funny. Not the greatest day of lo-fi we had on the channel, but it's doing the job. Getting things done. There we go, final position like that. I think it's twisted a little bit too much. Shit, wait for it. I'm gonna take a look. Oh yeah, it's pointing way too much at the engine. It needs to be a little bit flatter. Really? The angle, it switched a little bit. Clockwise, counterclockwise with passenger. Happen. Honestly, it's more about the weather of the day than anything else. Passenger or not, stuff like that, nah. Probably does change a little bit of things, but like really not the main thing that will make it happen. Weather and condition of the track, that is the big deal. Not like that, more like this. So just like that, I'm just gonna double check inside of the car. Yeah. Like that, slight angle, but almost looking straight at the other side. Okay, now I'm confident with that setup there. Until proven otherwise. There we go. Now we're talking. So let's throw that in there. I'm gonna check if I don't have another bolt like that, because that will be awesome. June 22 was hot AF. That's the one time. Yeah, that makes total sense. Like I'm saying, condition of the track is really much more of a big factor than anything else. I think we're gonna need those two also. And anything else I can find for that thing? I don't think so. Shoot, I would have loved to get another bolt fix that. I'm just missing, like, I have an X one like that, and I would love to have another one exactly the same. I don't know why I'm bringing that, but I don't think I have anything for it. Let me check in the wish box right here. When I'm gonna go to the hardware store, I'm gonna buy two, I guess. Of course, I'm gonna forget about it. Oh, I have one in black instead of silver, but it's gonna work. Yep, exactly the same size and everything. Nice, lovely. Fast as fuck, boy. Oh, that was the one with the Plinko, right? Yeah, that one was fast until you get to the Plinko. All right, is that really the same size? It looks like it. That's cool. That's cool, yeah. I think one is 12 grade and the other one is like 8.8. But we don't care for that. Let's go. Oh yeah, that was a nice one. Sucks to be you, Steven. I'm kidding, man. That sucks, you missed it. All right, there we go. Dual side. There we go. Pump, 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 pump. So now we're gonna have plenty of threads on both of them. There and there. I just bring that one there. Can I get that actually? Nah, not really. Guessing not really. That one's threading weirdly at the moment. Let me double check it. Did I crush the threads? Nope. Okay, let's just force it then. Might just be the previous bolt that started to damage the threads down there, which will make sense. Look at how beautiful that's gonna be. Oh yeah, on the plane. Oh, that's quite sick. Didn't know you went to France this summer. That's sick. Did you had a bit of time left to actually like do some tourism and like just enjoy it, or it was really a in and out for job? Because I know usually it's pretty much that. Sometimes you can negotiate for a little bit more free time and all, which is cool, but hey, always depend on the company, I guess. Yeah. Still pretty cool. Having a trip for your job is pretty sick. should be perfect. I'm really happy with what we're doing right now, guys. Honestly, that's wonderful. It's up there with my expectation. Look at that. Super solid, not going anywhere. Plenty of tension in it without forcing against anything. Let's make sure this one is. There we go. Look at that. Not hitting anything, looking great, pretty leveled, easy to access, easy to undo that. So we're gonna be able to fill it up. And we just have to put one little lovely hose to its place and we're gonna be good. So all we have to do is bring that down here, up there. So let's actually do that. We're gonna start at the top. I'm gonna take one of the clamp I took out. Is that 8 mil? No, it's gonna be a quarter, of course. JJ! I'm gonna tie today. I'm just jumping and tripping on everything in the garage. Well, that's even smaller than that, actually. Wait, what? Which one is it? There we go. Gotcha. All right. Maybe I should have taken a screwdriver instead, but whatever. Gonna start that right there. Let's make sure we don't have too much things. There we go. Gonna put that one right there. Might finish that to clamp it after we're done. Dual side. Don't know why it switched, but there we go. And so that hose right here needs to go through that all the way at the bottom there. And I don't know if I'm making it so that it's gonna be clamped there. I think so. I think I'm gonna put like a tie wrap just to hold it a little bit higher there and make sure it's not doing too much of a huge kink. So it can be cut right here. Let me take the pencil. Pencil wasn't really clean. That's how you reinforce your metabolism. All right, where are my electrical pliers? Oh, tell me they are not up there. Oh, it looks like it. So I can cut my thing there. Oh yes, they are. Wasn't too bad. Cannot complain. So that's not the good pliers for that. Immune system, not metabolism. Yeah, fair. Kind of a Tarkov reference, because in Tarkov it's metabolism. We are training by eating weird shit. Electrical wires work great to cut those kind of things. And there we go, all the way down into that. And I knew it should be fitting on top there, because that's the line coming with the actual thing. And there we go, like that. Clamp somewhere around here. Should work perfectly. I wonder if I shouldn't. Oh no, I want to clamp it because otherwise I'm afraid that the fan push it onto that thing there. So we're gonna put just a little clamp there just to make sure. Like I could definitely have made it a little bit shorter. Am I? Just to make it look better a little bit. Or am I leaving it a little bit more loose? What I love with more loose is that it's looking like it's not forcing against anything. Yeah, fair. It's really a Tarkov ref. Maybe I could cut it down a little bit more. A few inches down. We'll just make it look a little bit better. Because I don't like the idea of having a long hose at the top of the radiator. Just want it to look a little bit cleaner. And not that side for the clamp, if I won't be able to. Yep, right there, like that. Holding up there. Let's go! Well, a little bit of a mess, but that's okay. Let me just put that aside. I'm gonna put it in the trash for now, but we're gonna reuse the coolant in it, don't worry. All I wanna do is that. That and that. That here, like so. I'm gonna put that away. Weight reduction. Oh, where's my radiator cap now? There. So we have a pretty little radiator cap going on top here. So whenever it's opening up, it's sending back some coolant there. Can I have it looking at me? I prefer when the writing on them are looking at us. I know, stupid little details, but hey, there we go. That being said, that means I can really put that. Oh, actually, if I don't want to cut myself on it, I can put it that way. And it won't look bad. There we go. And now, that one here, I'm gonna take an extension and put it properly. I can take an even bigger extension, so let's extend it even more. Do double extension. There we go. Okay, bye. Hup. Hup. Let's clean it up a little bit, like so. While I'm on top there, I'm gonna give it a little squeeze on the thermostat housing because it was torqued down to spec at the moment, but we saw that there was a small leak. I gave it a little squeeze at the bottom, but not at the top, so I'm gonna give it that right there. Just make sure that bottom is also a little bit more tight. There we go. Just trying to save that from leaking. Awesome. We might have to grind that eventually, the water pump. It's really not clearing the belt by a lot. Gonna have to powder coat a bunch of things. That's okay. We're all good with that. Sounds great. It's looking great, actually. I'm really happy with how it's turning out. So now if I have to do one thing is grab a tie wrap. I have metal tie wrap, but I don't want those for a line like that. I'm just afraid it will actually eventually break through the line, the overflow line. And that's what happened with my BMW this summer. So instead I'm gonna use a plastic tie wrap. Classic plastic one. Just gonna hold the line on top. Right here, so it cannot go anywhere, like that, without squeezing too much, just so it's really getting held in place without being crushed. So that way it cannot hit anything, and it can only slide a tiny bit around there without being a danger to itself. Now we're not in the weight reduction anymore, Dadu. We are adding tie wraps. Watch out. There we go. Perfect. Hop. So if you don't see it properly, let me give it a good show. There you go. So we have the line going right here against that, getting held by that so it stays on top a little bit, then going all the way down to that here, which is going to be merged with that, so it's basically plumbing that to the radiator. So whenever we're getting quite high on pressure in the actual radiator, that's gonna open up and let some water go through here. That here we need to add about half of it in coolant and have a look at it quite often whenever we are bleeding the system. So what we're gonna do now is reuse that, and we are between 1/2 and 3/4, which is perfect. Yeah, more at 1/2 than 3/4, that's okay. So we're gonna have a look at it quite often, but like for now, that's the ideal spot. Because basically the first few times the engine's gonna be running and all that, it might take a little bit if there's still a few bubbles, air bubbles and stuff like that in it. It's gonna take some, but otherwise it should be pretty good. So all we have to do now is clean the sides and thread that in. Whew. There's an O-ring on the cap, so that way, boom, it's done. And that was actually the last part of the engine bay we were adding in there. So that's freaking cool, honestly. And to be fair, as you see it right now, this is pretty much our engine bay for the car. The only thing that could change is, like I was saying, maybe we will get rid of that or put that away and bring that into another oil catch can or something. Not sure yet. Gonna depends on how bad the fumes are in here. If they are really, really bad, we might really go ahead and bring a second oil catch can over there, like move something away there and just go ahead, put 2 of them, and make sure we are all Gucci. But otherwise, that's pretty much what I had in mind for that setup there. That's cool. That's freaking cool. What time is it right now? I'm curious. Oh, almost 5, damn. Let's have a look. Let's try to fix the oil turbo feed that's underneath. Let's try to fix that. And next time, I think we're really gonna be bleeding the brake system either bleeding the brake system or starting the exhaust system. Brakes could be cool. It's always fun to have some brakes on the car. So we'll see. Pum, 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 pum. Really don't need to be stressed with that hoist. It's taking its time. Cool. Brake are kind of useful. Okay, updated tire charts with 71 RS. Nice, that's sick. You were able to find that. That's freaking cool. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, that one, yeah. AO52 supposed to be on top. 71 RS, 71R. Rival, nah. Okay, RT660, too soft. They don't give you any feedback. The Kumo tires, no one's running that. CR1, yup. CR1, CRS are exactly the same. CR1 was the first gen, CRS is the revised compound that is way better than it used to be. Sick, that's a nice tire chart there. I think I just saw the Vitor, also Vitor P1, something like that. By the end of it, they are a cheater tire too, by the way. They are not allowed at all, whatsoever. Hello there. So let me check that, if we have any oil leak. That's weird. I don't see any leak at the moment on the fitting, which is kind of weird. Because basically you will be expecting that to be leaking at the moment if there was any problem there. Because we started the car, so we pressurized the system, and right now there's nothing. At the front of the engine, anything there? I think that's gonna suck if that's the case. I wonder if we don't have, we do, right? My weld, aluminum welds in the front cover are actually leaking a little bit, I think. On both sides, by just a touch. I think that's the major leak at the front. But well, major, it's a drop. Can we go with Dadu spec? If it leaks, that means there's oil in it. GG. That's not leaking. We're good there. So far, the oil return for the turbo seems good too. Flywheel seems good. Here we really have something. Yeah, that's the one. I see the pattern. There's nothing with the start we just did. We're gonna have to keep an eye on it. We really have to. Oh, it's our sensors there that's actually also leaking. Let me try to give it a little bit of threads in there. So I'm bringing you down. Come on, slide down. Thank you. So we have the oil pressure sensor right here, and that one seems to be leaking a little bit. Either that or it is the sealant, but seems like it might be leaking just a touch at top here. So we're gonna try to maybe screw that in a little bit more without being too crazy on it. I'm really unsure actually if it's that, because that's seems like that's the product I put to seal it, so I think we're good. All right, we're gonna leave it like that and just believe. And so from there, we're gonna wait until we see even more leaks to better, to know a little bit better if it is actually that leaking or not. Because it's really hard to tell at the moment. At the front, I'm tempted to add a little bit more strength on those bolts. Feels like the gasket might not be fully sealed. So let me do that with something that won't be too hard on the bolts. I want to make sure I'm not oh, that's well, I'm not able to twist them at all, so I don't think we're going anywhere with that. All right, that's gonna stay like that. Well, leak-wise, I think that's gonna have to wait. And I think that's gonna be something for when we take the engine out to do the engine big cleanup and all that. So for now, I think it's gonna stay this way. Front cam. Guys, I think it might be, oh no, wait, what are you there? Oh, okay, you're just some coolant. I thought you were an oil leak, which was bad for us. Cooler seems good. Nothing on the cooler side to worry about so far. Guys, it might be it for today. We got a few things done, started the car, got the clutch working, did the overflow bottle, the radiator is now closed. Which is a big win. And yeah, next time I think we're gonna have to take a look at maybe the vacuum for the turbo. I'm not quite happy with the lines being on top of the turbo there, stuff like that. But I think the real next big thing is the exhaust system, which should not take too long to arrive on the stream. I'm really stoked for that. I don't know if you see them, yeah, bottle for the gas bottle for the welders. They are both full. I took the time to go grab them. And so yeah, we're gonna have to actually start putting together an exhaust system, and that's gonna take quite a while to do because I have a fancy plan on where to bring it, and because of that, well, guess what? It's gonna take forever to do, so yeah. But it's gonna be worth. It's gonna be worth. It's gonna look great. We're gonna be happy with that. Gonna have to check where I'm putting some joint to make sure I'm able to pull it apart and pretty easily and get everything done greatly. So that breaks pretty much the next big step on the car. Guys, thank you so much for being here today in that lovely little stream back on the Datsun. Lot of progression, a lot of W's today. We love to see that. I'm gonna catch you later. I don't know when this week. So tomorrow, Monday, I have a class. Let's go. So tomorrow I have a class, so no stream for sure. Maybe on Tuesday night, either Tarkov or car might be a thing. Maybe during the day, I have no clue. Just keep an eye on that, and I'm gonna give you probably a shout right on Discord. So on this, guys, have a good one. I love you all. See you later. Bye bye.